Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to MOBA Warmup class brought to you by Algambo Esports and MOBA 5v5, of course. And this is going to be the week number 34 and scrims number 46. And this is the first BO3 between Team White Titans going up against Team Destiny. So, myself onto the custom decks is going to be Itami, and onto my left it is going to be Asuya. So, on to this BO3 as well, I think we haven't got any patch adjustments by far. So it is going to be pretty much regular compared to the other ones as well. But these are two of the teams I believe they actually haven't been onto the extreme, at least onto the Algambo. So they might be new because I haven't actually casted for them, and I hope they will be coming up with quite of a performance onto tonight, and their fate will be decided onto BO3 series. So hopefully we will be seeing up quite of a competition from both of the sides, and the draft will be beginning anytime soon. And I believe Asuya will be joining me anytime soon as well, and we are already onto the banning phase, and White Titans will be having the first pick advantage for their side, and Destiny, of course, they will be having the chance to counter pick Team White Titans at the same time. So the regular bans right now is the Kaja, the Paquito, the Beleric, as well as the other heroes like the Eudora onto the mid, as well as other heroes too. So flex picks are the options right now, and I believe onto the flex, Paquito has been quite of a hero that has been reliable onto the EXP as well as onto the gold sometimes, and even onto the jungle. So I do hope that either of the teams, if they are not winning out the Paquito, they will be trying to prioritize it out as much as possible. And speaking of the roamers, this time around onto the few adjustments, we have been seeing the rise of the Beleric as well as the Atlas onto the roam section. So these are the prio picks, as well as, let's say, if they are not picked out or banned out, they are definitely the pick priorities for them. Even the Marcel. And I believe Minotaur is also a very good option when it comes out onto giving out your teams the healing as well as the initiation with the Minoan Fury. So Aurora with onto the mid lane will be banned out, followed by the God too. The God has also been quite onto the rise onto the mid lane, and ironically enough, these two are on load, they are couples. So these two have been quite onto the rise onto the pick rate, and Sun is also a very good option when it comes out onto the flex pick as well. He can be played out onto the roam position as well because of the Thunder Will stacks he's able to do. And I believe Asuya is finally here with us. So Asuya, any thoughts regarding the draft by far?
Well, first of all, sorry for the small delay. And then regarding the draft, the bans are kind of the same. Now we see the same bans happening over and over again, so nothing much to say about it. The only surprising fact here is that finally Hanzo has also made it up into the ban list. The tank build Hanzo is just way too broken right now. He is gonna receive a nerf soon, especially that tank Hanzo, but up until then, I think he just better remain in that ban list. But with that, Team White Titans do have the first pick. They can pick out a lot of options. They can go for the God, although he has been nerfed. Go for the Paquito. Paquito can also be countered. So let's see what they are planning, because I think the major meta characters have already been banned away.
Yeah, and the thing the Hanzo has been quite onto the rise when it comes out onto the pick rate, because of, I think, the tank Hanzo is one of the reasons why he has been getting picked out very much, because the first item priority is the Thunderbolt, and if you are able to stack it, even if you are going out with the defensive build, you will still be able to deal out decent amount of damage if you are able to stack up. And Hanzo has been one of the things when it comes out onto marking out the backlines, and if you are a tank Hanzo, it is not easy to take down the ghost form, the ultimate of yours. So this is one of the reasons why Hanzo has been quite of a prio as well as onto the ban list. And I have already said it out, the Minotaur has been a prio onto the roam too when it comes out onto giving out the healing as well as initiating with his Minoan Fury. And Bharat's onto the EXP lane will be the prio, and Jushin, of course, against utility kind of a draft, she works out really well, and if you are able to stack up the Sky Piercer as soon as possible, then it will favor your team a lot.
Yep, it will. I mean, even after the nerf, she's still strong, especially against fighters as well as tanky tanks, because she can just disorganize the entire lineup. One good Crimson Beacon with a few stacks, and I would say 1 second of stun just completely destroys, might be the opportunity to completely destroy your lineup, your setups. So, because we have a Teresla, the once hailed king of the EXP, now fallen down. I think he's still good when it comes to he's still good when it comes to sustain. The damage is also good. The only problem is he's really slow. And that's it. Carry has been picked up. Pretty good option because he would have banned away either in the next phase. So, I'm kind of surprised Kaja wasn't banned, was he? What's the first ban? Exactly White Titan.
Is the proof that I'm still alive.
But
Yeah.
it is.
Kaja still
It is what
open.
it is. Yep, Kaja is open. They can go in and opt for a Kaja team White Titans because they haven't picked up for the roam. And with this, the Mino though, he is good, really scary towards the late game, but then in the early, pretty easy to burst out. So let's see if he's going for the support emblem or either will he be on the tank emblem, because with a carry as well as a Zushin, just take that opportunity to kill the tank first in the early.
Yep, and the thing like you said, the Kaja is still available, and they can be going out with the Kaja. But the thing is, even if the Minotaur is picked out, the Kaja could do out the initiations. But okay, to answer the Minotaur, to answer the Minoan Fury, a DG is picked out. With the ultimate, he is able to cancel out the knockups that could have been Mino, and the final touch is going to be a Hanabi. So, if you ask me regarding the draft, I believe like both of the sides, they decided to rely more onto the comforts, because like you already said it out, Teresla against a Barat's not as strong as before, but still a situational kind of a pick, and he can be used out when it comes out onto extended team fights, as well as making the initiations with the help of his penalty zone, as well as like a combination. So White Titans, they still have they have the mid lane prior as well because of the Jushin. So Crimson Beacon, as well as if the Sky Piercer stacks is up to the point, they will be able to capitalize it. But the thing with them is they need to play it out very aggressively onto the early game at least, because the Minotaur, the disadvantage of the Minotaur is if he's coming up onto a support, he won't be that much tanky like you have mentioned. So Jushin can take the advantage onto that, and it depends upon how well White Titans are able to hold up onto those extended team fights.
Yep, and with that, we will soon be going up into the Land of Dawn. This is the best of 3, and I have seen Team White Titans play before, but Team Destiny they are kind of new to me, so let's see what they have to offer. And then with that, even Hanabi is kind of meta right now. But then against Diggy, I don't know against Leo mode, I don't know how well that will work, because Leo can easily take down the Hanabi, just that strong. And when I was talking about that, how easy prey the Mino is into the early for the Zushin especially, I mean, just look at it. Can't really do anything about it. But look at the Hanabi rotating all the way from the gold lane. We can see a lot of posts happening. Okay, they're just Hanabi trying to take away the blue. Okay, that's something new. So just look at the Minotaur just trying to zone away Crisis. Diggy is also there. And with this, finally, we have the Leomorphs into the fray, and the first blood. Easy first blood, as the Diggy's second skill just makes him back. I mean, free kill for the Leo, I would say.
Yeah, oh my god, Crisis goes down as well. So they are able to trade it off thanks to Kiyoshi. So a very familiar name onto the Algambo SCRIMS. He's playing out very aggressively, taking full use of that early game trio, able to get an unofficial double kill, but still for a jungler to be able to acquire 2 kills onto his board before even reaching the second minute is quite commendable, and you will be able to dish out some decent amount of damage too with that. And speaking of White Titans, I do see some familiar names from the side as well, so we will be mentioning it out as soon as other team fights will also be coming up as soon as possible. But the turtle is going to be up onto here, so I think White Titans do have the advantage onto there. They are going out very aggressively. Crisis is able to fall down once again. So as a mid laner, that will be the one thing you would definitely try to avoid, but this is an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Void already.
Yeah, man, with this, just look at the onslaught onto the Charizla all alone. Might get sandwiched between 4 members. Here comes the knockup. Barat's just easily cutting up that lane. I wonder why Barat is not using a Zushan instead. But anyway, it's his choice.
Yeah.
If,
Yeah, I think.
we can already. Okay, the Leomord goes in with the Phantom Steed. Same goes with the carry with the ultimate. And of course, O2 got cooked. Just like his name. And with this, it's a pretty even rotation. Someone goes top, someone goes bottom. So, and even though the kills difference and the goal difference isn't much either, but then slowly and steadily we can see that Team Void is okay. The Minion Fury comes up, 3-man knockup. No one actually to follow up. Kiyoshi trying to make his way all the way, manages to join the fray, but it's kind of too late because Amino just falls.
And that was kind of a miscalculation from the Minotaur, of course, because the initiation was perfect. It landed up onto 3 people, right? 3 or 4. So it did land it onto 3 or 4, and the sad part about it was there was no follow-up. So Jiraiya Sensei, you still have another chance and you can still prove it out onto another Minion Fury, but before that we are looking at the quick replay. That was a 4-man Minion Fury actually, and he was just going down, and Kiyoshi didn't make it on time. I think they needed the mid laner as well as the jungler. They go on to the off cam. There is some team fights going around. Penalty zone comes up from the terrace. Jiraiya Sensei once again will be taken down, but Practice 7 comes up with the Nom, is able to use out the flicker right on time, but he might not just be able to sustain it out. Falls down, Icarus just goes down, and that will be Kiyoshi with the mega kill. Already has the Sky Piercer, and the better trade for the side of Team Void Titans once again. Fury of the Phoenix that came up, but the Leo was able to dodge it out quite perfectly. If it actually did land it, then maybe the consequences would have been different. But Void Titans once again goes out for their turtle. Can the Leo mod actually contest it out? But I don't think so. Jiraiya is able to do the zoning. Phantom Steed comes up and they will just be going back, and once again White Titans are able to win out onto that neutral objective, and this time Jiraiya has some backup.
Yeah, the blue being taken away. Team White Titans is steadily making up their goal, making up the progress, because you wouldn't really want our Suya to snowball, and that's what he's already doing. I think he's already sitting on 4 kills. So they're doing pretty well. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it is a 3v2 kind of situation. The time travel coming in from the Dicky, the time's journey, and with this, just look at the shred coming in from the carry. But here comes Lucian with the knockup and with this, okay, in clutch. There comes the Aegis, and unfortunately, Carry can't really melt anyone down. The rest of the team also follows up with this pretty easy kill. Meanwhile, into the bot lane, it is a 1v2 situation once again, as Rakti gets taken down.
Yeah, the first death for him, so he was able to buy some time. So either way, it is still fine. But I believe if Destiny Iron still wants to capitalize when it comes out onto taking out the team fights, they need to make sure that none of their team members are actually falling off when they are taking fights. And it does look like Void Titans at the same time, they will be trying to win out another new as soon as possible. But before that, looking at the goal and everything, the goal lead is not that massive, but still it favors Team Void Titans, and they do have the tower advantage for this side as well. And once again, the penalty zone comes up, but that is a beautiful Fury of the Phoenix. Jiraiya goes in, monster kill for Kiyoshi. O2 will be cooked once again, but Jabron Lames will be falling off. Kiyoshi gets the double, and once again, it is Team Void Titans who are able to win it off with a 3-for-1 trade. They are not stopping up anytime soon. The Crimson Beacon was landed right on time in order to just go back, and the Jushin will be able to escape, but that was a 3-for-1 on favor for the side of Team White Titans, able to take down the blue buff once again, and the turtle will be spawning. But the thing is, okay, Kiyoshi might, he will be going out for the turtle, or if it was onto the 7-minute mark, maybe he would have just waited out for that 8-minute lot, but this is a perfect turtle for him.
Yeah, pretty easy turtle. Meanwhile, the mid tier, the time's journey, and once again, the Zushin trying to just bring back the Minotaur. He will be falling. as Carry just shreds him down. Marat's joins up, uses up the flicker, trying to stack up. He's the second kill. Look at the damage coming in from the Q. She takes down the Dicky, a double kill. Okay, a triple kill as Crisis also falls up, goes in for the Maniac. He is trying it, of course. It's a Ericsson. Gets taken
Savage.
down. Here comes the Terizla. Is it the Savage? Okay.
Bot
Just focus
lane.
the camera on. Just focus the camera on the Savage.
Okay.
From this, he's still trying. Terizla is still standing right inside the turret. One hit away. The Dicky comes back, and of course it's a legendary and a Savage for him. Goes in, tries for another Savage, but Dicky just flickers away. Well, nice try.
Unofficial Savage, let's say. He was able to take down 5, but it was kind of late, but it will be a registered Maniac for Kiyoshi. That was quite of a havoc if you ask me, because both of the sides did lose out their members, but Kiyoshi was quite of the steal. And I think the Skypioso was able to, play out a very vital role onto him. Look at the initiation from Rakti as well. 4 people with the S2 did connect, and Kiyoshi was the one who was able to, blow it off, as well as take the kills for the side of his. And this time around, I think they will just be waiting out for the Lord, and they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. They are able to win out onto those neutrals already. The invade coming up, and O2 with the Hanabi just goes in. Jebron Lames will be able to take down the kill onto the Zetiando. The Higamba now will be missing out. O2 is really deep, and he will be able to escape just barely. And of course, Jiraiya was there to back him up. Once again, initiation comes up. Nom from the Barats. There is the engage, and Icarus might not be just able to go back. Uses the penalty zone in order to, trying to engage, but uses the flicker to just go back. And one of the members was lost down. Fury of the Phoenix comes up, and I think White Titans will just be buying enough time to just go out for the Lord this time.
Yep, and with this, they are trying to just sync up those lanes, emptying up the entire jungle. From the side of Team Destiny, and just look at the macro, not even a single tower, like only the bot tower is kind of touched. Rest all just remains untouched. Whether the core lead is massive, the macro, I would say at this point is very massive, and even though they have the Diggy, Leomord jumping in all alone shouldn't really do that. 2-man knocker comes in along with Time's Journey, some of the heal and the shield being provided. The Zushin trying to take away the Minotaur once again just falls down into the hands of the flicker penalty zone once again, a double kill, and Kyoshi takes down the 3rd member. Okay, a double kill for him, as Terizla as well as the carry, both of them just fall off, trying to take a triple, just trying to aim onto the Diggy. And with this, and 3 members remaining, they will be able to defend though, because the holy shields are still standing. The Lord will also be marching in. So with this, with them once again, the Phantom Steed, the Fury of the Phoenix connecting onto Diggy. Kyoshi just follows up with the jump, and Zushin trying to take him down, trying to do some CC, but then again, this Kyoshi all alone does have the skill to back off for now. The Crimson Beacon also baited away. I mean, at this point, what can you even do? Nothing to stop Kyoshi, a Suyo which is so farmed up, so snowballed.
Yeah, and the fact that he almost has over 80 stacks onto those Sky Piercer just directly dives in. Ray will be able to dive in, uses the Nom, and it will be cancelled out by the Time Journey, but still, they are not stopping up anytime soon. But this time, that will be a brutal shutdown onto Kiyoshi. This time, it actually might backfire onto the side of the White Titans, because the carry is going crazy. He might just go for the Maniac, doesn't have a flicker, and Ginger will be able to back it off. But that was an over initiation coming up from the side of Team White Titans, and Destiny were the one who were able to capitalize on. He was almost able to get the Maniac, so it is safe to say that the fact that Team Destiny still has the hope, and thanks to the carry, the damage is still going to be dished out. So one of the neutrals, if Team White Titans actually want to close it out, would be trying to take down the carry first, and Rakti might just go onto it, but they will be able to secure another tower. The carry is all alone. She will just be able to escape, and I think this time there is a strong chance if the carry is not taken down, then they might go out for the Lord contention.
Yep, I think carry finally getting some farm back. 3 shutdowns into hand. That's not something good, because at the end it's a marksman. And with that, she is able to build a lot of equipment back. And one major mistake I would say was, like, the Fury of the Phoenix didn't really connect onto anyone. Like, look at that. All of them just dodged it away. Maybe it was on cooldown, or maybe she didn't use it up a bit early. But it is what it is. But with this, They still have the upper hand though, because even one inhibitor has been taken down from the side of Team Destiny, and they're facing pressure from one side. Plus, it heavily depends that how are they able to save the carry. So I think the Diggy should play around the carry, only use that ult when carry is in danger. Same goes for Leo mode as well as the Terizla. I mean, she has everything. She has two good frontliners. She has a good support, which will give you Purify, and will also give you a bit of heal and shield. So let's see how they're able to execute, because the next Lord is coming up. I don't think so Team Destiny is in a situation, nor do they have any intention of contending for this Lord. So let's see what and how they are going to defend this, because at the end it's a carry and she can melt down the minions, she can melt down anyone actually at this point, so better to just defend for them.
Yeah, and they just back off, and this time once again White Titans are able to take down the Lord without any interferences from the side of Team Destiny. But the thing is, like, if Team Destiny are able to defend it out once again, then that is going to be very, very problematic for the side of Team White Titans, because the carry is almost able to get her full build, and her damage scaling is definitely there. So this time Team White Titans needs to make sure they are not making the same mistake they did with the first one. Just tries to go in, trying to take down those inhibitors before they even take out onto the fight. And it does look like Jiraiya Sensei is trying to get up onto the setup, uses the Monian Fury, connects, but the time journey will be coming up. But there's the Fury of the Phoenix once again. Kyoshi goes in completely, and that might be a backfire coming up from the side of Team White Titans, able to get the double, might even go out for his triple, and Rakti will be able to get it, but the Lord will be doing his job, and White Titans will be able to get the game number 1.
Yep, I would say pretty aggressive gameplay plus kind of easy victory for the side of Team White Titans, even though a lot of skills were missed and a bit of synergy issues. But then, what can I say? Diggy is a good option, but then again, the only issue with Diggy is like you are very squishy. But they did have the Leo mod, they did have the Terizla, but then having a Barats, giving him away, just it's like locking away one of your tanks. So carry did not have that free space, especially the Minotaur's Minuan Fury. He was just baiting out that times journey. I think the times journey should have been used a bit more carefully, especially even towards that last team fight. I would say half of them were trying to defend the base, half of them were taking team fights. They were literally doing 3 versus 5 over there on top. No one actually cared about the Lord. No one actually cared about saving carry. So let's see what happens in the next match.
Yep, and I think like if you actually plan out to close it out for your side, you would try to protect your damage dealer at all cost, and you will be trying to make more space in order to make your gold laner or the jungler farms so that they are able to scale up with the opponent side, whoever is onto a rampage. So I think Team Destiny will be trying to work out onto that, and onto the second games we might be seeing up some improvements, or we might be seeing up the same scenario that will be decided as soon as possible. But for the side of Team White Titans, I think there were some kind of miscommunications in my opinion, because even if the Minotaur was going in to completely dive in and use the Minotaur Fury, the backup was maybe not following up, or he was going all alone. That could be the scenario on. So that if that is able to, if they are able to calculate onto it, and if they actually dive in trying to take that advantage, then it would go out very much more smoother for the White Titans. And onto the second game, I think there will be some prio bans, like the Barats could be banned out, as well as they might not actually try to give out Kiyoshi his Suyo, but I think he has a very massive, so regardless of the fact, even if they ban out the Suyo, he will be able to use out it could be another assassin that would be coming up. Like, we already have seen him out quite often onto the action, and I think he has a very massive hero pool, so they will be trying to capitalize more onto that. So I do hope that the second game will be as soon as possible. On your predictions, what could be the priority bans this?
Well, if you ask me, I think it will be the same bans overall, because whatever they banned were also pretty strong bans. And at the end of the day, it's not like you can ban away everything, so something or the other would be left. And I even think Zushin first pick is kind of okay, but let's see, they could have picked up the Kaja though. I think Kaja could have worked well for them, a Kaja as well as the Guinevere combo, but it is what it is. So let's see in this game what will they try. I mean, I don't know, they could have gone in for something else rather than that Leon mod. But then it is what it is. The Atlas being banned away as always. Let's see what are the rest of the bans, because definitely think they'll be the same. Eudora, Hirara, Paquito.
Could be the case. But we will see the action coming up soon, because here we are already onto the second banning as well as onto the picking phase, draft phase to be precise. And White Titans will be having the first pick advantage for their side this time, and Destiny will be having the counter pick advantage. So how well they are able to make advantage of it is going to be one of the main questions, and I pretty much agree with Asuya with the fact that the bans are going to be pretty much similar compared to the first game. And there you go, I was expecting Asuya ban considering how well Kiyoshi played it out, but the issue is for the side of Team White Titans, Kiyoshi has a really good hero, so I don't think even if regardless of the fact they ban out Rio, he will be able to at least pick out something else. Hirara is also banned prior, and it's only the Suyo that is making a difference. Paquito is available, Kaja is available, and Glue, as well as I think I'm missing out some. What else is available as well? Eudora is also available, of course, and there you go. Brutality is coming. So I think Destiny will be trying to counter pick it out, and I believe a lot of options are still available when it comes out on counter picking them, and they will be getting the hands onto the Barats this time instead of Team White Titan. So hopefully the Barats is able to come up with accurate kind of initiations when it comes out on using out the, and White Titans will be able to have the Kaja for their side most probably, and there is still a jungler option of, I think I'm missing jungle that is still completely valid, and they can be going out with it, but an X-Borg against a Barat, quite of a counter pick if you ask me, and they go out with the Minotaur one. Once again, it is the same pick, and it will be coming up with the Minoan Fury, of course, and I believe like Team White Titans draft looks pretty much balanced, and Destiny's draft is looking very advantageous when it comes out on using it onto the advantage that you will be making the initiations for the side in order to get the game. So the match point is for the side of Team White, and at the same time Team Destiny will be responding out most probably with a gold laner, or maybe just they will be going out with a mid lane. Again, is going to be one of the main questions, because I'm actually surprised by the fact that they are not prioritizing out the Kaja, and there you go, finally a Paquito does come up. So could be a Paquito jungle or a gold, because I think the Barats is definitely just.
I didn't cure the pain.
So I think Team Destiny are going to be prioritizing the lane bans, and of course the gold lane is still yet to be picked out from the side of Team White, because looking at their draft, it's looking pretty much familiar that which hero is going on onto which lane, because it looks out pretty much the same, and Team White Titans are going on to the Valentina ban, because it can copy out the minimum and it can be backfiring onto you, and they go out with a Kimi ban as well, something we don't see quite often these days, at least because of the other mid laners rising. And I think onto the mid side, the God is still a very viable option, so we will just be having to wait it out on. So yeah, are you there? I think she is having some network issues, but she will be back with us as soon as possible. And Destiny will be responding it out with maybe a mid lane, or maybe an jungler, or something, or maybe onto the road. Mid lane could be the option onto the Joy. Joy could be the mid lane actually. Joy could be the mid or the EXP or even the jungle. She deals out magic damage. That could be very much possible, and at the same time, Eve will be the answer from
what's
the
your
side of
command?
quite of a pick because they are going out with a utility kind of a draft, and Kyoshi will be coming up with the Fanny. There's actually nothing precise that could actually stop out the Fanny, but the Kufra is still available. Maybe they might be just going out for the Fanny, or it's going to be something else. We will have to wait it out for that. And of course that is going to be a Kufra. The Kufra is going to be the final touch from the side of Team Destiny, and they will be trying to get at least one of these games right now because White Titans are already onto the point and they will be trying to wrap it up as soon as possible. And the draft looks pretty much great from the side as well, and I believe the major damage dealer is once again going to be Kyoshi, but a Freya against a gold lane Pakito. So both of the teams doesn't have a marksman this time, and it's going to be a sustained kind of a matchup coming.
Well, yep, and although the DPS I think is kind of high from the side of Team White Titans, I would say specifically because there's a Eudora, and Eudora is just way too broken right now. They have the Fanny for the early game. Let's see how it goes for them because once again they do have the Nino as well as the export combo too onto their hands. So on the side of Team Destiny, they do also have an equally good early because they have a Joy, and right from level 4 or even from level 2 she will start ripping where she's played well. So let's see, here we are into the Lanuton. This is the best of 3 and match point for the side of Team White Titans. So will it be a clean sweep or will we see something, a comeback from the side of Team Destiny?
And that is going to be the question. Already the invade coming up from the side of Team Void. Jiraiya as well as the Freya are going out very aggressively right from the start, but I think that might actually backfire onto them. But here comes the backup and Jiraiya will be taken down. The first blood comes up from the side of Team Destiny once again, and of course O2 will be getting cooked once again. That was not the proper backup coming up, and the flicker was also used out from the Pakito actually onto Rakti, but he will be able to go back, and I think he will be trying to at least clear out the lane before actually going out back onto the space, because we'll be giving him out enough EXP to reach out level 4 before the turtles. And quite of a start for the side of Team Destiny, and that overextension didn't pay off for the side of Team White Titan.
Well, yep. I mean, they did have Fanny, they did have a Freya, but then can't really underestimate a Kufra as well. Okay, but once again, here we have the ball form. Fanny can't really go away, tries to fly with the steel cables. Uses, okay, here it is. Crisis is the first one to fall. She does not have the cutthroat, but might go and rush in for the barrage. Of course, the double kill. And that is why you don't invade so easily onto a Fanny, especially when Kufra's ball form has been taken away. Just shut her down. If you are able to rest, just retreat. With this, I think the first turtle. Let's see which of the teams are planning to contest, because you can already see the Pakito in a really low HP being forced to back off. And with this, Freya is all alone. Joy has decided not to go in for the turtle, but rather for the Freya. Okay, not even for the Freya, but fully right. Just look at the Fanny once again going in for Crisis. And of course, Crisis will fall off. Manages to even move away as Jiraiya was the Rakti. They come in clutch. Here it comes. The export with the flicker takes down Zebex. And with this, the Pakito, okay, it's Joy trying to take down Ginger. And with this, a trade-off. But Fanny comes back once again. That's the worst possible place you would want to be. Tries to dodge away. Has the dashes. Uses the second skill. Dashes through. And Freya with the ultimate. You are not surviving this. Pakito tries to help the Nom Nom and stun onto the wall. Two people also getting double stun back from the Minotaur, but he's kind of all alone. Gets taken down between 3 members.
Yeah, overextensions coming out from both sides this time, and they're playing it out very aggressively because of the draft they have. They don't have a mark this time, and you're not heavily reliant onto the scaling that you will be engaging with after getting the itemizations like a normal marksman does. So that is one of the restrictions you don't have this time. So they are very much playing it out very aggressively. Kiyoshi, speaking of aggressiveness, just goes right in. He's able to get the mega kill, and he is one of the damage dealers for the side of Team White Titans, and he will be able to keep up with that momentum as well. Turtle already being contested. The question is, Minoan Fury comes up and it does land onto it. The retribution is the question. Kiyoshi is able to get it. Jebron Leames will be falling off, and Kiyoshi hasn't stopped yet. Tries to go in once again, uses the cables, and he is able to get a triple kill just like that. It was not a triple, right? Okay, it was not a triple. It is a double. He is able to get the turtle, and he is already onto a rampage at this point. Icarus was able to get the killing spree, but finally a shutdown coming up from 2.
Yeah, Freya just dives in, takes that kill, and with this, they are trying to take down the first tier from the top lane. In the bot lane, the Keto might look for the exchange, but we do see Kiyoshi trying to rush in the same. And with this, pretty easy. I mean, just look at the replay. It was a triple, but of course the barrage just flickered away. And after that, Barrage was able to even take down the kill because, once again, way too much over aggression from the side of Team White Titans, but Freya just seals the deal. And with this, we already can see that how the entire macro as well as the gold is shifting in the hands of Team White Titans yet once again. With this, the Joy managed to break down the Pirata armor. Ginger is in a really low HP, has to flicker away to safety. And with this, here comes the Freya trying to take down the Joy. She doesn't really have the dashes, the wall form coming up just for some help. The Freya with the ultimate Baraki takes down, seals the deal once again. Freya is really low and Hexen will be taking that shutdown, that trade-off back, as another kill has been traded off. Now with this, the teams are looking for exchanges once again. Kiyoshi just farming up. Same goes for Icarus, just stacking up with Barat.
Yeah, and trades from both of the sides, but the main thing is Kiyoshi already has 6 kills onto his name. So the shutdown factor is going to be massive for the side of Team Destiny. Whoever is able to take down Kiyoshi will be coming up with a lot of gold onto their hands, because he has been a very crucial factor for the side of Team White Titans when it comes out on dashing out the damage. They might just go in, not just yet, but Destiny still has to capitalize when it comes out on taking off the gold lead from the side of Team Void, but that might not be happening anytime soon because there is the third turtle and they might just directly just go out for the turtle and they will be able to take it off quite sooner than expected. So they are trying for an initiation. Kufra is to dive in, but he won't be doing it yet. But there's a fight onto the bot side. You flicker to go back, but he will be completely decimated from the side of Team White Titans. Paquito goes down, and they have decided to just settle it up with a 1 for none. And maybe there's the Tyrant's Revenge. Nom Nom comes up onto Jiraiya Sensei. There are skills as well as the resources being baited out, but Jiraiya will fall off. And maybe Rakti as well as Ginger might be trying to go back. Uses the last insanity, just goes back right on time. O2 is there for the backup and he might try to go in. He just goes back. He won't be able to sustain that. And he just is able to make it right on time. And he does. But no, Rakti goes down. That was an overengaged. Kiyoshi is back onto the scene. He hits the steel cables. Able to get the double. And he's going to be backing off. Electrifying beats from Jebron Lanes. Minoan Fury as well as a flicker comes up, but it doesn't connect onto him. Kiyoshi was able to trade it off, and once again he escapes with the low HP. O2 trying to go completely all in onto Crisis, doesn't have the flick, will be falling off, and the Nom will not be connecting onto him. 4 people directly dive in on Torrent. They will be able to take down the Jiraiya Sensei. Trades after trades, chaos is going on. Ginger goes down. Jebron Lames is able to get the kill. And a 2 for 2 for both of the sides. This time they might just be backing off with that. But Destiny as well, quite responsive when it comes out onto taking those trades.
Yep, pretty extended team fights, I would say 3 to 4 team fights just happening, and more of a brawl happening, I would say, rather than a tournament, but it is okay as long as they're having fun. And the Joy trying to hold up, trying to take down that low HP Fanny, but at the end it is a Fanny. You can't really catch her. Kind of surprising, but here comes the Freya all alone between 4 members. Okay, manages into the back lines. Eve is really low, manages to move away, and with this, finally, a kill in the hands of the Paquito as Freya just falls off. This is the first lot of the game is already up. The mid lane also getting assaulted from side of Team Destiny. They really need to make sure of the macro too. Kufra is kind of all alone, so just providing some vision at this point, I would say. With this, both the teams might look for the Lord, might look for at least one exchange out there, because Fanny is once again might dive in for the Paquito into the bot lane, and Fanny all alone. Of course, she is that kind of assassin who has that opportunity to just split push because she's just that mobile, same as the lane. And here we have it. One dash from the Joy onto Kiyoshi, but Iron Syringe on the two members along with the RWM, and Freya falls down, and Rakti too, because that was a perfect setup coming in from the Kufra, but the flicker coming in from our Xbox takes down the Revenge. And with this, once again, it is a 2-for-1 trade. They are still diving in for more. Xbox is really low. The immortality just gets popped off. Dry Sensor with the knockups. Here comes Paquito trying to take down that low HP, and Ginger falls down by Chaperon. And with this, they are going in once again. Kiyoshi is all alone with the steel cables right now. Now comes in, does not let him. The stun connects up, and it is a shutdown, a double kill for Hex and Eudora as well as Freya. Just are the ones left. Freya is just trying to split push at this point. And with this, Team Destiny going in for the Lord.
Yeah, and finally some signs of life coming up from the side as well. And I think when it comes out onto those extended kind of team fights, Team Destiny has a very good chance when it comes out onto backfiring them, because it's definitely showing up, and the fact that the goal lead was not that massive is going to be very advantageous for the side. But the main highlight is going to be they were able to get a shutdown onto Kiyoshi, so that is quite massive. If they are able to repeat it once and twice, they have a very good chance to actually win it out. But before that, Kiyoshi, speaking of which, is able to get a kill onto Jebron lanes. Jebex is all alone, doesn't have the backup. That is a Kufra, doesn't have the S2 as well. Might be trying to just back it off, but he might just be taken out. But okay, Kiyoshi just tries to go in once again, but he doesn't have the side piercer, goes back right on time. Minoan Fury won't be able to cast permanently, and a very good response coming up from the side of me. That was a 2-for-1 favoring them.
Well, a bit greediness coming in. Here comes the Fanny just for the steel cables, getting back her energy onto the Barats, but Kufra is also making his way. We can already see that how good the Kufra is when it comes to countering out the Fanny, because she was almost dead right inside that turret because of the Kufra, but he's charging in once again. The flicker combo comes in, gets a knockup, and the Titan's Revenge! And Icarus take down Kiyoshi. And this is why you have to be really scared from a good Kufra. That was a good flicker jump coming in. With this, just look at the sync from all the three sides. The pressure is up, and it is Jabron who's trying to push down onto the bot turret. The first turret from the mid lane also falling down alongside the second from the bot. And with this, in the blink of an eye, the situation has reversed completely, as it is Team Destiny now capitalizing on the mistakes coming in from the side of Team White Titans. And it is being asked for a pause. I don't know. Maybe someone has some issue. But here we are back into the game. That was a short pause. The second tier also getting assaulted from the mid lane. A 4-man knockup along with the flicker. Kiyoshi also dives in along with the Freya right into the backlines. The RWM will not be saving the Eve as the Kufra finally falls down. This is a green signal for Kiyoshi taking a triple. Okay, he falls down in that exchange. A killing spree once again for the Barats. And that just reminds me that how good of a counter this Barats is for any of the assassins.
Yeah, the fact that, just use out the nom-nom and the mobility as well as the movement from the assassin completely stops out is going to be the highlights here. And Jiraiya as well, when it comes out onto using the Minoan Fury, it connected very well onto 3 people. But the fact that there was not enough damage from the side to actually take all of them down is going to be kind of regrettable, but it was quite worth it. But O2 as well as Kiyoshi had to lose out their lives onto it. So I think if Rakti is able to, actually stay up onto a bush and tries to take down those squishies, then that is going to be very much massive, I believe. Because the Joy, there is a high possibility that if he is able to get those stacks, then the Joy as well as the Paquito could be falling off. There is no way that you could actually burst out the Barats or the Kufra. But looking at the itemization, he doesn't have the Sky Piercer yet. He uses the Enchanted Talisman, but their thing, Tyrant's has been coming up, but Rakti will be falling off onto the process. Jebrex uses escape. He uses it to go back. Real world manipulation completely onto point. O2 will be getting cooked once again. Ginger loses his immortality, has the Raja armor, but he will be taken down on the process, and that is going to be a 3 for none. For the side of Team Destiny, Kyoshi is all alone, has the purple buff. He might be trying to make out onto a steal, but the Nom can be coming up from the barrage. He's really low onto the HP. Electrifying beats will be sealing the deal, but they are left with very low of an HP. So they might just be retreating just to go back. But Jiraiya Sensei, I think he's giving out the vision onto the Lord, so there is still a slight chance for a clutch steal, but Jebek is there this time to give out the backup. So the Lords should most probably be going for the side of Team Destiny, unless and until they mess it up. Fury comes up, he doesn't have the backup. Lord will be taken down, and Jiraiya will be falling off as well. Second Lord goes out for the side of Team Destiny, and this time Void Titans are the one to the bench. Only the inhibitors remaining. The defense is very, very tough.
Well, definitely it is really tough for them. This is the 14-minute Lord coming up right into the faces, and since they don't have any marksmen, the lane clearing isn't as strong as they would want it to be. And at the same time, Kyoshi has been denied his blue buff, so good luck to him. Went for the split push, but here it is. The lane sync isn't good from the side of Team Destiny. They have just decided to, bet it all onto one Lord. Into the mid lane, Jiraiya Sensei, he is back. The Minion Fury connects on to 4 members. Kyoshi also joins in, along with the Cutthroat, but Rakti falls down, but Hex and Kyoshi is able to trade it off. But look at the pull coming in from the S2, from the Barrettes. They are really low. O2 just trying to take down the members. He is still going after Zibak, but here comes the ball form. You can't really dash in. Same goes for Kyoshi. And without the blue, it's once again just a sad situation for them, as the mid lane inhibitor just falls down for them. They're waiting for stealing the blue buff from the Fanny once again.
Yeah, trying to take down Kyoshi as well as trying to take his blue is very much of an option, but I believe onto this Lord, they could have been doing out very much better, especially when it comes out onto sinking those lanes, because onto the mid was the only thing. The minions as well as the Lord only arrived, and from the top as well as the bot, it didn't arrive onto time. So if they were actually able to capitalize it, then I believe they would have been able to take down most of the towers, and only the crystal would have been remaining. But that was quite of a defense coming out from the side of Team Void Titans. Jiraiya Sensei all okay, the S2 won't be connecting this time. He is able to save himself up, and the Lord will be spawning onto the next minute. But the thing is, Rakti is not able to contribute quite much. Nom comes up from the flats, and there's the engage. Last Insanity might be coming up, but before that, Real World Manipulation as well as Jiraiya Sensei goes on with the Morning Fury. Directly dives in. O2 will be taken down, and that is going to be the electrifying beats coming up from Jibron lanes. Able to take 2 of the members down, and Jiraiya Sensei will be falling off as well. It's only Kyoshi and Rakti 7 remaining in order to just defend out the base. They don't have Icarus, but the job could be pretty much done. Okay, Kyoshi comes up with a desperate defense, but he will be taken down, and just like that, it will be Team Destiny able to respond, and they will be taking us to a game number 3.
Really good game, I would say. We could see that how good Team White Titans were into the beginning. The domination was there, the macro was there, the micro was there, but I think they overextended way too much, and they were kind of solo when they overextended at a lot of positions, at a lot of points. So I would say this was inevitable, especially because you have a Kufra onto the opponent, and if you could see the way he was flicker jumping, locking down the Fanny, just waiting for that Freya as well as the Fanny to come up to use up his ball form. They can't really do anything about it. And for the Team White Titans, their only bet was the X-Borg is able to take down the Kufra. But that really did not happen because Kufra was surviving really well. And I'm also really surprised that even though there was a Eudora, the Kufra was still standing, because the superconductor shred is way too much, but somehow I think, the synergy wasn't there, because everyone was it was so chaotic for the side of Team White Titans that Eudora could not do the Eudora work. And that's it, because you really want people in some groups, you want them But even before they could start giving out sets, before they could start dishing out some damage or pokes, it was the Fanny who was far away all alone, and Freya also diving in too deep. I think way too much dive-ins, and for the backline it was way too much backline. So the team was kind of divided most of the times. That made it really easy for Joy as well as the Paquito to find the flanks and shut them down before they could arrive at the scene and give any help.
Yeah, and this is something we don't actually see often as well. Third game coming up onto the scrims. So this is going to be the decider for sides of Team White Titans as well as for the side of Team Destiny. And I would say compared to the first game, there was a heavy improvement coming up from the side of Team Destiny as well. So if they are able to keep up with this, then most probably they can be taking out the series from the side of Team White Titans as well. So if they keep up with the momentum and they don't actually mess it up, then it's going to be very much a great win for this. And I believe both sides, they didn't had a marksman, so fighter gold lane is also a very good option. But if you ask me, when it comes out on relying on the late game, I think the only damage dealer leaving it out to your jungler is very much big risk. And I think that happened with Kiyoshi because the pick was the Fanny. He picked it out onto his last pick, and the last pick from the side of Team Destiny onto the response was the Kufra. So I think they kind of underestimated on the fact that the Kufra could still be used out from the side. And maybe if they try to go out with a dashy kind of an assassin, they might be trying to ban out the Kufra, or they not be picking out something like that. And the risk is too much, and I believe like O2 does better when it comes out on the lane with his marksmen rather than fighters, and he will be reliant for his side of his team too. So we'll be seeing it out onto the third game, and the first big advantage this time is for the side of Team Destiny. The draft is pretty much similar compared to the first and the second, and Paquito could be the ban options this time though.
Yes, definitely they could ban out the Paquito, but then he can be countered with a Mincetar, he can be countered with a Kufra, he can be countered with an Esmeralda, and even with a Guinevere. So let's see if they are willing to ban away the Paquito, and with that the Eudora should also be banned away, because somehow Team White Titans weren't able to utilize the full potential of the Eudora, but that doesn't change the fact that the mage is still really broken. With this, we have the Belleric. I think it is the Belleric.
All who dare stand in my way will be devoured.
And the Atlas, okay, the Hanzo being banned away, of course, another good option for them. Let's see what Team Destiny, okay, they have decided to skip one ban, so that it just favors them when they come back into the second big option. And with this, the Barats being locked away, definitely. Now, Team White Titans, how are you supposed to respond to a Barats? Because we could see the match player, the matchmaker, I mean at least in my eyes, it was the Kufra, but same goes for the Barats as well, because not only was he sustaining, he was also locking down Kiyoshi, and that's what is needed when a Fanny is there, or any sort of assassin. So having a Barats is like having an extra certainty that one of the major damage dealers, one of the most problematic person, you can just charge up, lock him down, and he will be shut down.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that you have another initiator as well as damage sustainer for your side going to be very much reliable when you have a Barats for your side. And I believe like the Xbox was also a very much great answer for the Barats, but this problem was onto the scaling. If the Xbox is not able to keep up with the itemizations as well as kill count, then the Xbox will not be working as much too. And I believe like Barats has a higher pick rate compared to the Xbox, right? Because of the buffs and everything he right
You should
now.
be ashamed for not trusting.
Of course, that the Barats is going to be very much advantageous, and of course, like Team Destiny will be taking off the Eudora as well as the Barats from the hands of Team White. And this is the third game consecutive that we are seeing side of Team White. And okay,
Still
Karura comes up against the Eudora as well, the carry to mark down the backline as well as squishies. But as I already said it out, it was before it was Eudora which was not able to work out as expected. So the Karura as well, if she is not able to get the kills, then onto the late, there is a very small chance that she could actually be able to burst down those squishies as well.
Against an Eudora, a solid pick, but the only major issue is not really good in team fights. Meanwhile, Eudora, she's good on single targets.
Need
And
some
after the
stitches?
revamp,
I
she's
can
as
help.
equally good, even when it comes to AoE situation. And so, let's see what happens, because this is the only issue with Kagura. Like, she has everything. She has all the tools in her kit, but what she's lacking is the damage. One Athena, and she can't even shut down the carry. That's how it is. Unless and until she has gone into the Sky Piercer, which I would generally not advise, because you would really be needing the anti-heal or at least the penetration right in the early. And here we have it, even a Hanabi, okay. Well, makes sense, she is kind of meta right now, and kind of free Purify, because you don't have to take Purify now, you have to take Aegis, and its cooldown is way less than a Purify. So yeah, she even has the second skill, so that saves her from the Eudora, and she can even negate the Nom which will be charging coming up from the Barats.
Oh my god.
Let's look at the amount of tanks they have. But then you know what's the good thing about it, Itami? Hanabi, if she's farmed, the Trinity build can literally melt all of them down. But the only issue is, if Hylos as well as Baksha and the Barats, all three of them charge up onto that Hanabi at the same time, then it's good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck for the Hanabi.
Exactly, like you actually said what I wanted to say onto here, because like you have already said, the crit build is not going to be working onto the Hanabi. It's definitely the Trinity, and the fact that you have to be skilling up when it comes out onto your farm, and just hope that the Barats as well as the Bakshia and the Hylos completely don't dive onto you, and the possibility of that is really low, especially when they add up the Hylos on, because of his glorious pathway he can be making up those ages. The Bakshia can directly just dive in, but the good part about the Hanabi is going to be the fact that if she's able to keep up with the time of the S1, the CC immune will be activated and the nom will be cancelled out from the Barats. So you need to time it out very perfectly. The precision is going to be one of the most crucial factors for Team Void Titans as well as for O2 onto here. And Ginger goes in with a Kagura around this. Like I've already said it out, against Squishies, Kagura works out really well if you want to mark out a carry. But I believe it would have been more favorable if they went out with a continuous magic damage dealer, but it is what it is. And finally here we are onto the decider, onto the first BO3 series, and this is going to be third match for tonight, and it is between Team Destiny going up against Team Void Titans. Both teams onto the match point as well as already active onto the land dawn.
They're both starting from the orange. Let's see which team wins it all, because both of them are on a 1-1 right now. Whoever wins will be the victor. And with this, I don't know, maybe the tank is facing some network issues, but being forced to recall from the Eudora, it is what it is. She's really strong if she spams that first skill. I mean, just look at the way Ginger is getting poked down. She will be coming back. She will be getting that superconductor once more. With this in the top lane, of course. Hanabi is really strong 1v1s as long as there are minions around, because that poke from the passive is way too much. The lane cutting from the side of Team Destiny already. Look at the gank, look at the invade into the jungle of Kiyoshi, but he's already level 4. We'll be looking for some gank maybe towards the gold lane, but we can also see the Baksha also making its way towards the Hanabi. For this, the next turtle will be also spawning up. Before that, let's see who tries to take down who, because Hanabi is kind of in a very bad position, needs to back off ASAP, but is really low. Of course, it is the first blood for her. She was way out of position, but here comes the joy. As a retaliation, both the marksmen just fall down from the hands of the junglers. Meanwhile, it is the Eudora kind of falling down. It is a 2v2 situation even in the bot lane. And with this, here comes our roller, the Baksha. Right back, the stun connects onto the Kagura, does not really have the umbrella to purify the stun back. If there was the So the teammates there, she would have definitely been shut down. You must just look at the Uranus already level 4 trying to poke down, and the flicker being forced from the Eudora. Same goes from the rest of the team. They are gathering up for the next turtle.
Yeah, and just like that, the turtle will be contested from the both of the sides actually, and it's actually Kiyoshi waiting onto the bush. He will be trying to take down the turtle as soon as possible, but the retribution battle comes up. Jebron lanes it. Jevex will be falling off onto the process. Jiraiya will be going well, but the Nom Rats comes up, and he is able to just gobble it up. Ginger just goes back right on time, uses the flicker, and he's able to escape with the Kagura somehow. Just goes back, but that will be the turtle as well as the steel coming up from the side of Team White Titans. Quite of an improvement, Asuya.
Yep, and with this, you can already see Team White Titans kind of on that lead. Team Destiny kind of would lead on to the goal, but doesn't really matter. The scores are equal. Only 4 minutes into the game. Mino is still level 4, meanwhile, Hylos, he's already level 4. And with this, we might see a minion Fury coming up because he just got his ultimate. But then, both the tanks doing a good job providing the vision. In the EXP, of course, it will be pretty easy because the Uranus can match up against the Barat. Both of them have good sustain. With this, we have the electrifying beats right onto Crisis. And I think she did okay with the Minion Fury, along with a lot of damage coming in from the carry as Jiraiya Sensei just falls off. The Hylos using up his ultimate, and the same Umbrella, the Yin Yang overturned, and Zebex also falls off. So pretty good trades from both sides. Baksha with his ultimate, and with this we have the Joy trying to dash in for the carry. The electrifying beats being used up onto the Baksha, and Jabrom falls down next. And with this, I think once again Team White Titans with a major improvement coming back into the game. Kyoshi once again level 7 farming up those skills. Whereas, I mean, Karis is doing this fine, but here we have it, another shutdown onto Kyoshi as Icarus just noms him, grabs him down. I think Bharat is a big nightmare for all the assassins. But just the next turtle is up, and without Kyoshi, Team Destiny, it's an easy turtle for them. But look at the zone coming in from the Eudora as well as the slow combo coming in from the Hylos, the flicker being forced away. But of course, this is the lethal ignition who takes that kill for them. And with this easy turtle as Baksha just takes it down. Ginger is all alone, needs to back off as the blue is also getting invaded. Kyoshi comes back, has the retribution, but can he take it away? The electrifying by beats might come up. Takes down the blue with the retribution. In the top lane, it is of course the carry suffering against the Hanabi. And again, you know, if you can really outmaneuver the Hanabi as long as there are no minions around.
That's the thing, and if O2 actually is able to get the trendy faster than carry, then that's going to be very, very problematic for the side of Team Destiny. They are trying to dive in once again onto Ericsson, but he just goes back, and there's the backup from the Hylos coming up, and I think they will just be backing off at least for now, but trade. Now, that's not going to be it. The game is pretty much similar for both of the sides. There might be the engaged CC Human comes up from the Hanabi, uses the Aegis, but Jiraiya comes up, uses the Mon Fury, connects onto 3 people, but there's the closest pathway. The trades as well as the resources being baited out from sides. No trades just yet, and they will just be backing off with most of the resources being used.
Yep, a lot of ultimates got baited out there. A lot of flickers as well as the revitalizers, so... But it is what it is. Once again, the stun! And the superconductor. Hanabi is next on the chopping block, but here comes the Semi Umbrella with the Yin Yang overturn. A killing spree for Ginger as he comes back for the backup. Both of them taking the revenge. And with this, here we have it. The mid lane being cleared up. Nothing much though, a 2 for 2 exchange. In the bot lane though, I did see the Uranus cutting off the lane, and it is kind of paying back because the first tier from the bot lane might fall off pretty soon for the side of Team Destiny. Now just look at that, Uranus being caught off, locked down, really slow for him. The rest of the team is also trying to follow up, the knockup coming in from Jiraiya Sensei. And we also have the Eudora back into action. In the top lane once again, it is the Purify being used up by Ginger once again. Damage from the Uranus as well as the Hylos is kind of striking. The electrifying beats and Crisis falls down from Rakti. A knockup coming in from the Mean One Fury. It is kind of a 3-man wipeout, and Team White Titans easy look with them. The Barats as well as the carry are the only ones remaining, can't really do anything about it, need to back off.
Red team has slain the turtle.
And with this easy turtle for Kiyoshi and Team White Titans making their way back in the top lane, meanwhile it is 1v1 situation. Hanabi is forcing back Hakeson. He's trying to just clear out the lane. Here we have the Mino coming from the back as a sandwich. Let's see if the rest of the team also comes in for the backup or some help. Here comes Apex trying to just zone away and provide some version to their carry. With this, nothing much. The mid tier might fall off though, because we do see our Kyoshi as well as Uranus kind of really free to roam at this point after cutting the lane, because he has the freedom to roam around. With this, the first tier also falls down for the side of Team Destiny. They are losing out on the macro again and again. The blue, the knockup coming in from Jirai Sensei. Easy blue for them, and here comes the knockup on 3 members. Double knockup comes in, and O2 takes down the bags. The glorious pathway has been used. The carry with the ultimate lightning wheel trying to dish out some damage on. Okay, just look at that shred. Look at the shred. Okay, Hanabi needs to back off for now, and with this, the Nom Nom connects down onto the Hanabi. The stun is there. No one to follow up, but Crisis takes that kill onto the Hanabi. Finally, the pace of the Hanabi being slowed up, but here comes the electrifying beat. The Hylos just stuns him down. Kiyoshi needs to back off for now. And with this, once again, the team fight still really not stopping as Barat just wants to just stack up. With this, I would say both teams doing pretty fine. Once again, they're trying to brawl it out. The ultimate from the Uranus also being forced away. And the second skill, Kyoshi getting pulled down. Glorious pathway, okay, Uranus, okay. And with this, we do have the semi umbrellas Linya Novotan kind of wasted out that revitalize, as well as the oaks and knockups coming in from Jiraiya Sensei, and electrifying beats right onto Eudora as she falls down. Hexen wasn't next to the chopping block, but the damage is way too much, and Kyoshi needs to fall back for now. He's in a really low HP. Uranus providing the front line. Same goes for Icarus, literally getting a lot of folks. The stun from the S2 of the Kagura is also there, and carry. Okay, the S2 coming up, she does not really have the umbrella. Is forced to flicker away to retrieve it, and with this, I think you should really manage your umbrella well. With this, we have the first year also falling down.
But the good part for the Kagura, I believe, like, she hasn't fallen off even once, and she was at least provide the assist. And thanks to Rakti, I think the sustain is coming up from the Uranus. That is the reason why White Titans are able to get off onto the Lord. So the lead is pretty much equal, if you ask me, because even if it's already onto the 10 minutes, a 2k goal lead is not that massive, and if it can be capitalized if we are able to win out on at least one of the team fights. But the thing is, the sustain as well as the build from the both of the marksmen is going to be thing. And looking at the goal difference, yeah, compared to the carry, Hanabi doesn't has enough gold, and the carry already has her Trinity ready. The one thing they would try to avoid is the scenario from the first game. Rakti directly tries to go in onto carry, uses the vengeance, was not able to put down. O2 is able to back it off right on time, and I believe like the resources once again gets baited out from both of the sides. Dvaksha tries to dive in onto Kiyoshi. Kiyoshi will be able to back it off. Jiraiya used some minion field onto 2 people, but sadly there is not enough damage coming on both of the sides to actually take either of them down. The Lord has already been taken down, and looks like they will be trying to go in once again. And there are the Suns as well as the Nom Nom missing out from the Barats. They just back it off, and both of the teams are not able to trade it off, at least for now. And it does look like, you know, we will have to actually wait out in order to at least see some more action, as well as getting either of the team members getting taken down from both of the sides.
Yep, definitely. Because if you do see, the Kagura's damage isn't really enough. Because, like, a lot of wilds were used on that Barats, as well as our Hylos, and of course Jabrin onto the Baksha, but literally they just tanked it all up. And if they had the carry out there, it would have been easy kills for them, but unfortunately carry had just backed off. Meanwhile in the bot lane we do a 2v1 situation. The Hanabi shredding along with the electrifying beats. There's finally a mega kill secured by Kiyoshi and Barats. falls down.
Red team
With this
turret
though,
has
their
been
first tier is the one who also gets taken down. Finally, I do see the Hanabi's damage coming up. I think she does have the Trinity built up, and here comes the mean one Fury along with the flicker onto 3 people, along with the high losses ultimate. And with this, the carry takes down Jiraiya Sensei with the zone coming in. And carry's trying to just okay the semi umbrella, but the electrifying beats are just takes down that double kill onto the Baksha as well as the marksman. So with this, it's only the Eudora as well as our Hylos who was left to defend. Let's see what goes. Agura trying to just stun down the Hylos for some follow-ups. First inhibitor of the game falls down from the bot lane. Hanabi really low, gets pulled up by the S2. The Nom comes in right inside the turret. Stun comes in and Hylos with the slow. Hanabi can't really escape, and with this semi umbrella takes down Crisis. But unfortunately, Ginger also falls down finally. First death for our Kagura, I think. And with this, the 13th minute Lord already up, easy in the hands of Team White Titans, unless and until it is also Team Destiny making their way, not letting them contest it for free.
That's the thing, and the fact that this time Team White Titans are able to get off at least one inhibitor as well as they have the tower advantage is very, very advantageous for the side. So I believe like this Lord should most probably do it, but the question is, will they actually be able to take it? Because the contention might be coming up from the Baksha as well. The electrifying beats comes up, but Kiyoshi will be the one falling off. He will be taken down, and it's going to be backfiring for the side of Team White Titans because of the damage scaling coming up from the carry. Like I've already said it out, compared to the Hanabi, carry has a higher farm as well as a higher goal lead, and the damage scaling is definitely there. And even if you are a carry with a crit build, it's going to be working out for your side. Once again, the initiation comes up. Ginger will not be able to use the complete umbrella combination, and just like that, it is completely backfiring for the side of Team White Titans. A wipeout as well as the Lord goes out for the side of Team Destiny. Able to change their destiny, most probably perhaps could be coming up with a reverse sweep, but that was quite of a vibe as well as quite of the neutrals getting taken down. So you're directly trying to dive on all in onto the carry. Make sure you are fully doing it, as well as all of the 5 members are committed at this point, because stopping off Harrison right now is going to be very, very tough. And Jebron Leaves is able to get the blade armor for his side, for the Hanabi of course, and the main objective this time for the side of Team White Titans would actually not be defending it out as much as possible, but trying to take down the carry in order to have more of a chance. Jebron Leaves is very, very tries to go just back, but there is the Minor Fury once again comes up from Jiraiya Sensei, able to land up onto 3 people. Once again the dive is there, but Jiraiya won't be able to get the backup, falls down onto the process, and that will be a double for the carry once again. Nom being used out, it does connect onto him. Ikaras tries to dive in, he is very low onto the HP. Kiyoshi might be trying to seal off the deal, able to take down Ikaras, but the minions have already arrived from onto the mid side. But fortunately enough for the side of Team White Titans, the carry is not available onto the mid. Still, they are able to get off at least something from here. They are able to get off the inhibitor tower too. So look at both of the tower leads as well. It's the same right now.
Yep, it is the same, I think, a bit more in the hands of Team Destiny because 2 inhibitors are down and we do have the mid lane still standing with a low HP, but look at the electrifying beats, and it is the Baksha who falls down, but Kiyoshi also falls off in exchange as Hylos is the one to grab that kill. And with this, the pressure is building the game already, moving towards the 16 to 17 minutes mark. And I think the carry is playing really well. They didn't need that shutdown onto the carry because she was dealing a lot of damage. Now the 20 seconds remain, and I think Team White are trying to push through in these remaining 20 seconds because they know if the carry is back, they can't really do anything about it. But a 3-man knockup coming in along with a revitalized frost push through, and the damage from the semi umbrella is not really enough. Hanabi taking down the first tier from the mid lane, and with this we have the Uranus trying to slow down the Eudora's immortality being popped up, and of course it's an easy kill as Hanabi also comes in. Icarus really low, trying to just dissuade them, buying some time, and carries back takes down the Uranus. Just look at the Garrus, the amount of time he's buying instead of the recall because he knows that he was able to save up the base for them. With this, the 18-minute Lord making their way. Let's see what happens because we do have, we have 3 versus 3.
3 versus 4 actually, and looks like they might be trying to dive all in. Once again the same umbrella comes up. This time they will be able to take off most of them, and this time White Items will be able to do it. Finally onto the third game. The minions are still not there, but okay, the crystal taken down finally, and looks like White Items will be able to get the third game. Quite of a matchup as well as quite of a competition comes up from the side of Team Destiny, but it is Team White Titans who gets the last.
Yep, once the carry was taken down, they took that entire, this array just to end the game. Because they knew if carry is back, it will be really hard to win back the game. Especially, just like you said, carry is strong. And you can't really 1v1 with a carry because even Kyoshi was literally getting melted down with carry 1v1 out there. So, now, what can we say? Pretty good game coming in from both the teams. And with this, we will be going in for a short break, but do stay tuned because we have one more BO3 coming up. Thank you for joining us.
Hello,
Good evening,
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to MOBA Warmup Class Series powered by Algambo Esports. This is your boy STZ with me, none other than Ray will be joining us for the game number 2 at the Monday Scrims, of course.
Where did you come from?
Yeah.
I thought you were not here, and then suddenly you started. Ash just got manifested out of nowhere the moment we started. He's really excited, but yeah, I am excited too because, like you mentioned, Ash, this is the Monday, the beginning of the week, and now we are seeing a team that last appeared last month. Team Shinigami returns to the MOBA warm-up clash, and they're fighting the Godfathers.
Actually, they went to the realm and then come back again. they dropped their death note. But fine. Godfathers, they have been known for the killing, the reign of God, or you can say they're the God Slayers, whatever you can say. But they definitely got a defeat against the Valiant Gold. So after that, now they need to recuperate themselves, need to come back into the scene again, and that's why banning out the Fanny and the Kaja. The Fanny did manage to give them the trauma that day. Kiyoshi playing it onto Valiant Gold, but now Shinigami onto that Hirara, and second maybe on a Barats or something like Valentina. I'm not sure though. Even Jushin is working, so you can ban the Jushin as a red team.
A punch for a punch.
Interested to see, but the fact that TGS is banning the Fanny is the interesting thing for me, because Fanny is not something you get banned usually often. I mean, at the highest level, Fanny is kind of like a permanent ban, but because they know each other's roster. TGS looks like they've done some homework, checking each other's profile, and found out there's a Fanny player in the side of Shinigami, and it should be Shinigami, not Shinigami. But yeah, the Godfathers now have the first pick. They even ban out the Melissa, but now it leaves out the Eudora completely open. But no, it's like the last game, we were just seeing the constant Barat spam.
I told you that thing. The Barats is working so well in the EXP, the Detonas, and thing is really like you're gonna just eat you out and then throw you out there, and you're kind of getting picked off. So definitely with a proper pick off kind of comp, you can Evergreen can choose this Barats into your way. But now Shinigami out of the 2 picks, first and second for them. And I believe something into the jungle again, because the Suyu is open now. You can also spam Nolan, but if not this 2, I somehow believe you should try a Harley here. I don't know why, but I'm strictly thinking about
like
a Harley.
Harley too, by the way. Harley has been my saving grace. Like anytime, I play out rank games these days and they ban out the Hanzo and they pick up the Nolan or anything basically, I really like to go for the Harley because he's effortless, I would say. In the sense, you see, for example, if you pick up a Lancelot or Ling, there's always an anxiety, right? You can get invaded and then you can miss out a dash, right? And you're pretty squishy. Harley, go in, card, come out. It's so seamless.
Definitely. Valentina into the mid lane, and so do they picked up the Atlas into their side as well. But now the Eudora has to go for the Purify. Third pick about to come in. The goal lane is open. Claude can be prioritized by them because the Melissa is banned right now. If not the Claude, then something else into the goal. As I mentioned, it will be a carry.
Come on, Dexter.
An early carry, I'll say, because now, okay, they banned the Claude. So definitely, like, you want to give that carry a position to play safe, a position to get, farm, and a position to get more and more damage into the late phase. So definitely you're giving him the suitable chances into this game number 1. Shinigami is literally cooking with the drop, even though they are back after an ages.
Vengeance incarnate.
Yep, they're doing a pretty good job at it. Considering they prioritize the Barats, it's really surprising to me. I mean, especially considering the Eudora was open. But, we just had 2 games where Eudora was counted out. So I guess these teams, TGS is feeling confident that they might be able to work it out as well. So let's see what happens as we move forward towards right now the banning phase. The Ling will get banned out. Looks like they're really focusing on to the fact that they don't want a hypermobile jungler coming in from the side of Team Shinigami at any cost. And aside Shinigami, they also ban out even more marksmen. So there's no Melissa, there's no Claude, there's no Moskov. Will we see a Mia?
Maybe there is a chance that we might gonna see a Mia, or if not the Mia, then the Brody. Somehow Brody is working, so
Brody.
yeah, you can try as a gamble, but it sometimes works perfectly into the goal lane against the carry. Of course, why not? Because you do have a range, and the carry will not pick you down unless the Belleric will give a follow-up. Suyu into the jungle, and now you do have a chance to counter this Suyu by picking off a Lucas, or you can go for the utility. But I believe there must be a chance given onto a Nolan into this perfect lineup, because you do have a Valentina, so you should go for something which can finish up into the back line.
I'm born with
Oh no, they're gonna go for a Gwynny.
Pain.
Okay,
Is the proof
Gwynny
that I'm
is
still
pretty
alive.
good, considering you do have the Atlas. You can make good use of the knockup, and obviously the setup. And plus, another thing is, Gwynny will be pretty good for the Eudora, I would say, because Eudora cannot play on a Purify. That's one of her downsides. I mean, if she plays with a Purify, she can be caught out by the Barats itself, because she cannot run away. She does not have any single blink skill, and that makes her one of the... Of course, she's a vulnerable mage for a reason. So, if that happens... I'm sorry. If she picks up the Purify just for the Guinevere, she's not going to be able to blink away. And since she's not going to be picking up the Purify, she's an easy target for the Guinevere to jump onto. So, TGS are also really cooking up with their draft on their self, but now the draft will close up with a Badang EXP?
Might be Badang Rome. They will.
Oh yeah, there's a chance, yeah? Belleric EXP against the Barats, you're right.
So it's actually a flex, proper kind of flex, and against the Barats, the Belleric gonna work, so definitely.
Yeah,
it's a
tank
flex
versus
from
tank.
Shinigami. Let's see, guys. Oh no, it's Shinigami, not Shinigami. So
It's Shinigami?
now, yeah, it's Shinigami. Look, it is Shinu with a Gami. So yeah.
Shinigami, I'm not sure. We'll just confirm it from there and the next time. But yeah. Anyways, the match is going to be up for us, and we'll see how these two teams... TGS, we have seen their performance. Except for Valiant Goals, I believe they have defeated most of the squads in the MOBA Warmup class series, and now Shinigami is going to be coming in to perhaps put up a good challenge, or maybe face a defeat themselves. We'll find out in this game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Okay. Is the body lagging?
No, I don't think so, but maybe, or maybe he's eating chips. I normally do this. Yeah, I normally do this. So yeah, that might be the reason here. The jungle.
Too relatable,
wait for the aggro onto the side lane. Yep.
Too relatable for you. I could not think of it, but when you pointed it out, it makes perfect sense, right? Yeah, he could be eating chips. That is the I am eating chips while playing movement.
Or maybe you're drinking water, staying hydrated. That's what happens, bro. That's how I do.
Position.
Okay. Invading. They're trying to invade it out, but what the heck? Rithik couldn't manage to survive. That's a beautiful rotation from the carry, I'll say, because Russia on ice is really doing a great work by rotating out onto the jungle area. Like, you did give the first blood to your side, and that to on Rithik. Now you're gonna invade.
It's pretty good.
It's got backfire onto them.
Yeah, I think he was feeling a little greedy, considering there's a Badang room. Badang is pretty weak, on the early side. But you have to still pay respect. And Gwynny, even you can't take up so much damage. You're just lucky a little bit that Eudora does not have any penetration whatsoever. If she did, it might have been pretty fatal. But oh, she might get caught out here. And yes, she does. Mascadius gets it.
Goes down easily at last onto the hunk. And now the turtle about to appear into the land of dawn. And before that, look at the poke on the Belleric. Badang trying to zone it out properly. And here's the turtle, the first one into the land of dawn. And I believe who will have the better exposure to this turtle, to the pit, they might gonna grab it on. And so far, I believe Team Godfather does have that thing. But what if Carry gonna give a rotation?
Okay, top side. Badang caught between 4. Gets eaten.
The Tonus used as well, and now the Badang goes down. That's a trap down coming in. Chainsaw Man goes in. Noisy falls down. 1-for-1 the trade is, but now it's converting into a double. Legendary Panther securing a double kill there. Gonna go for a triple. Make it a triple, bro. Oh, Soul Saver, Blade Surge is trying to gain some HP. But now that's a beautiful one. Murst falls down. Killing spree on a Panther. And now they don't have the retreat holder for the turtle contest. Nobody have.
Guinevere can honestly just take it solo, but Hey is hiding in the bush. Is he trying for a steal? I guess there are a lot of members. Hey, bad time for highlights, man. Because we gotta see the turtle fight. That's gonna be the Guinevere. She does get the turtle, but I guess she's pretty low. And yeah, she gets taken down.
Hey got the kill there. Slain happened onto Hey as well, but now that's a double. Rintaro couldn't manage to survive. Double for Team Godfather. And look at the shots coming on to Brody. Oh, you're gonna get it on, Stanzik. That's a little bit greedy. When you're getting shots from Brody, you should go away, not come in.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised there was no Kaja in this game, you know, Ash. And Team Godfather, especially from the side of Shinigami, right? They could have gone for a Kaja, don't you agree, Ash? Sorry, Shinigami.
Yep. Hey. Hey is actually looking at, even you were playing the Eudora in the game you were trying. I was watching that game, then I went on play a match with
Hey, that is for later. Let's focus on the game.
So you literally played well, but I don't know why your synergy was not working with the team. Maybe this was for the first time, but now yep, last minute stuff. Now look at it, the way they are rotating out towards the ball and trying to take down the tier, but look at it, Blizzard Breathe coming in as well, trying to zone it out, but there is no follow from the whole Team Godfather. They need to wait for it. Okay, they get Eudora. Oopsie. You're not able to do that. 8-4 for the side of Team Godfathers. Gonna take down Hey again. Russia on ice. Well, Russia on ice is actually playing safe at this as a carry, and if she managed to get some more snowball into the late phase, the carry gonna shine me.
Yep. Okay. Mid side. Getting punched by your own fist. That's the thing that Valentina brings out to you. And right now, I guess that's an invade. Or did he use a tree? Oh, that's just a free turtle.
Yeah. He did use the retreat for the blue, but it's actually good because somehow when your members are not even nearer to the pit, you can't contest the turtle, you know that. So better you take the blue buff and go to your jungle again and try to secure those grips rather than going for a turtle fight, which you'll eventually lose.
This is a weird highlight. But yeah, anyways, let's take a look into their builds because I just saw Suyu going for Sky Piercer. But top side.
Oh, again. Detona's use. Picked off as well, and now Chainsaw Man will get chain shot there. And that's so quick from the side of Team Godfathers. 10-4. The domination is clearly shown here in the scoreboard. But goal-wise, they are having a 2k goal lead. That is also working so well for them. Into the mid side, Rithik trying to poke it out there. But structure-wise, nobody has a lead here.
Oh!
Well, top lane, Wrath of Dryad. Dire Sansig gonna go for a flicker, shots and some mob, and we're gonna get the kill on that Russian Ice. And now Rintaro is getting chased down there, goes back on the safer side, getting a little bit of poke from Rithik. But now he will be fine, he will be safe at this moment.
Yep, Ash, and that was a really good play from the Brody, honestly. Like, he got taunted by the Bellery. You'd expect he's not going to be able to land the torn apart memory anymore, but he flickers in, and knowing that torn apart memory right now might not work because she did purify, he goes in for his skill instead, securing the kill. But mid side, what's happening?
Okay, again, gonna go for it. Chainsaw Man falls down first. Panther get a double there onto Russian Ice as well. This is what you needed, a Barats. How can you open the Barats when it is in the meta? And whenever this Barats is coming, just grabbing it up there. Blizzard Breathe, once again coming in. Might gonna go for a Battle Links here. Double knock-on happened there. Really goes in, finds skill onto Hey. Juma goes down as well. That way the flicker coming in. Belleric goes back, getting chased down, but will be fine. At a 25% of health. Tier 1, crash down there.
And with this, Team Godfathers, 15 kills on the board against 5 onto the hands of Shinigami only. They have taken down all the turtles back to back. We'll get a little bit of a highlight of the Brody on the bot side. a really good kill, honestly, getting it. He even uses the tournament memory, I just realized. I thought he just used the skill, but no, he actually pressed all the skills possible just to make sure he secures the kill onto the carry. But like you mentioned, yeah, the Barats right now, pretty strong. It's proving, but at the same time, I believe, Ash, it's not just the Barats, it's the fact that they also gave away an Atlas, right? The Atlas is just constantly making sets, and the Belric is not proving anything useful because of a simple reason. The Brody is not a basic attack marksman. He's not affected by the Belric's passive at all. And that's one of the good picks to counter out. And right now, they might be able to get the... Okay. Atlas, solo engaged.
But now that's a beautiful fish crack coming in. Kazuyama gonna get kill. He goes down as well. Try don't have an auto retake. 2-for-1. The trade is they're still leading right now, and a little bit of hope for the side of team Shinigami here. The hope is burning in, but look at it. Panther coming in again. This Dino is really hunting down every member of Shinigami. They need to take care of this hand. Oh, what just happened? Russia out position.
Yeah, like both of their frontliners, like Belric and Barang, went by. Carry was still left alone. That was a mistake.
Okay. A bit of poke. Kazuyama trying to go for a double trouble situation. Belric run behind. And now we're going to see that Chase coming in, but not going to catch anybody into the hunt. Dino, after securing all the structures on the top, right now he's rotating down to the bot so that he can give another structure to his team. That's what you need to expand the map, to go in for more, fights area for your side. And onto the top side, look at it. They're also trying to go for a split push.
Okay. Lord is up right now. And level difference is pretty crazy. Carry's only level 10. Guinevere... Okay, actually not that crazy. I for a second, I thought I saw Guinevere being 13. No, she's actually 12. And that honestly evens out good things, I guess. Because Russia, he's not that much level behind. She can... But why is his positioning so on front? He needs to stay behind his two frontliners. I get it. Carry range is short. You really do need to get close to discharge the damage, but she should wait for her teammates to go first and let the Atlas... Look, she got stunned.
Okay, gonna go in again for the fight. Kazuyama gonna get the kill, and the roamer goes down. That will be a slain onto Ritik, but Russia falls down. The tone is coming in as well. Dino again hunting down. Stack TZ with a stack. Finds the kill there. Now Blade Surge comes to the waist. He goes down. Shadow happen on the about the kill. He's going for the Dino, but the Dino is too heavy to take down. But that's a flicker coming in. Dino goes in for the Tonus, and that will be Chainsaw Man, who will get outplayed by the Dino. Is chasing down him. Can he survive? Legendary Panther. Look at it. Inch of health. Nick of health. Managed to go back. Recalling back. If he got caught, wait, let's see, let's go. Oh, the action is still going on. Use that, Innocent. And still running away, but now that will be the Wrath of Dryad to end the whole journey of this Dino. On the bot side, Carry trying to solo Lord there.
Dino became small. I can relate to it. That's what happens after you exhaust yourself, right, Ash? And now the Lord is going to be gone. Shinigami gets it. Finally looking like they might be able to make the comeback that they really, really needed. Carry does not have the Purify. Hay does have the Flicker. And for now, for the side of Team Godfathers, okay. Looking at the gold, 8,000 for the Brody, highest in the game. But Suyo actually reaches it close. So Chainsaw Man is actually not far behind, even if he only has 2 kills. Those 2 kills does not really mean much when the fact that he got a shutdown, which was really, really needed. 20-11 score, 12 minutes into the game. Lord coming down from the bottom lane. They might be able to make a push right here. They just need to make a proper and better set compared. The moment Atlas does an ultimate, Belric needs to go in front and, flicker Wrath of the Dryad, their backside, and basically nullify the Atlas's existence. Oh, look at the damage.
You're running out from the hand right now. Eudora coming in for a little bit of poke there. Lord slamming onto the bot side. We're going to see that Chainsaw Man trying to get some position there, but that will be the Lord clearance happening from the side of Team Godfather. But still, I'll say, Team Shinigami is really giving hard time to Godfathers. They're not giving them the easy time to win the game. Even though the start was so well for Godfather, now when Russia on ice is getting the, mark of spike of damage, you can say, he's literally trying to melt it down. Blizzard, breathe. Oh. Okay, the fight happens. Wrath of Dryad used. We're gonna see the special vibration. Not gonna happen on two people. Marquez goes down first. Hey, got the kill there. Trap down happen onto the Dino. Dino trying to run away, but I don't feel so. And that will be a double for Chainsaw Man. Slain out to Kazuyama, but a triple rhythm goes down. My goodness, a maniac for Chainsaw Man. And a recall on the face. This might be the end. No. The minion wing. It got out from the end. That's why they couldn't manage to end the game, but they managed to give a wipeout onto Team Godfathers with a hefty amount of goal lead of 2k. Now shining into the hand of Team Shinigami.
Yep. And now Shinigami is the one on the lead with... This team fight was pretty massive, but pretty big, and it was all over the place, right? We had such a big area where everyone was dishing out as much as damage possible. Wrath of the Dryad was on place, but I would definitely give the main credit to Kazuyama, right? Yeah, Kazuyama, sir. He was able to make the perfect fist crack on the job, and because of that, the setup was just laid out perfectly for the side of Shinigami to go in. And now Chainsaw Man, his Suyo, getting the maniac right now. He's the one with the most bounty, and they need to hunt it down. He needs to be shut it down if they want to win right now. But yeah, definitely the carry is also a big issue because she is the one responsible for melting out the Barats and the Atlas in the first place, or else Suyu would not have gotten those kills.
Definitely. Once again, trying to go for the Lord. Nobody's there to contest it out as well, but I feel might be coming soon for the Lord to take it down, but no. It will be an easy free law towards the side of Shinigami. Once the carry got the spike, Brody not able to give that much damage. And the way he is taking down the frontliners, Team Godfather is kind of, not having the day.
Yep. And with this, Team Godfathers over here, they're right now playing from their base. Valentina does get the Wrath of the Dryad, so there's a chance of a double setup that they can make. And it does look like TGS might lose this game after a very dominant start, but Suyo with a really good blink, gonna be able to escape it out. Let's see the builds right before the fight. Or is it Barat's getting melted on the bot side?
He got melted, but he somehow survived. Lord marching into the mid. They don't have the inhibitor surviving, so the best turrets will not be there. But that's a flicker. Rapid was about to use it down there, but couldn't manage to grab someone. Fatally connected. Once again, we're gonna see that the tone is active, but still too much for 4 people. My goodness. Slain happened onto Hey, unstoppable onto Maskets as well. 1-for-1 the trade. It goes on for a 2-for-1. And it's converted into a 3-for-1, 3-for-2, and now it's a 4-for-2, and that will be the end. Triple for Chainsaw Man to finish the game with a dominating comeback from the side of Team Shinigami. Even though the game early game was into the hand of Team Godfather, they couldn't manage to convert it into a victory for them in the last way.
This was an exciting game, especially I would say like towards the end. The last team fights were honestly amazing. I was mind blown by how well they were positioning themselves, and this time around it is wow, this was great. This was great coming in from the side of Shinigami, but I would definitely say the credit of the huge setup definitely goes to the side of Team Godfathers. That setup, 4-man knockup was insanely good. It's just the fact, I guess, that Brody is not exactly a DPS. He's a burst marksman, right? And he was not able to burst out these 2 hefty frontliners right now who have gotten a lot of damage. And this is one of the things I'll point out, Ash, that I really don't like the Athena. Athena's passive is like 5 seconds of, magic defense, you get defense reduction. After that, it just becomes a weaker version of Radiant Armor, and I don't like it because of that. I feel like if you're a tanky hero, go for the Radiant Armor because you're not getting hit by the Eudora immediately, right? Eudora is not going to ult you, that you need the Athena. You need the Radiant Armor to really sustain. So that is something that I believe the side of Team what is it? Shinigami did perfectly, and that's why Guinevere and Valentina could not dish out enough damage. On the other side, the Barats and the Atlas, they built up Athena, which after 5 seconds, you don't get a passive anymore, by the way. So, and Yudra was able to give out at least a little bit more damage. I believe these are some small micro things that can change how the outcome of the game is really going to happen. But now we look up into the second number game. This time, obviously, last game was in comfort server of Shinigami Mumbai, but now we're back to Bengal, and we'll see if comfort servers really make up the difference. But we gotta say, TG has played a very dominant game until late game, though.
Let's see, guys, what will be happening. Godfathers do have a chance to convert it into a third game decider or a tiebreaker for them. But it's not so easy. They have to do some little task in the game number 2 to run the draft into their way, to not go for the proper counter or the meta, but at least for something which can help them to take on the game in the late phase, because they do had that early game of that first number match, but they couldn't convert it into a victory, because in the late phase of the game, they couldn't manage to convert it into some macro objectives for their side. So all these things literally backfire onto them, and they couldn't manage to win. But now they need to think about it. They need to reconsider some things. Shinigami coming after ages, taking on a win. Even though Rintaro is a little bit familiar with this scrims, but still, other people are not so. But they still managed to win.
Yeah, it's great, honestly, from their end. And I believe, Ash, right now, Team TGS can definitely go back to the drawing board and re-strategize. You know, like what really happened wrong? Was it the late game? Was it the macro? It cannot be the macro, considering, you know, they got all the turtles and everything, right? So what really happened was, for sure, they kind of got gapped in the engages, because the side of Team Shinigami was able to create really much better opportunities for the Suyo to go into the back line. And you clearly saw, right? The side of Team TGS almost stopped the Beleric, right? They stopped the Beleric from using his Wrath of the Dryad on 4 people, which was pretty amazing. So you would think they would win the fight, but I guess there was another factor we almost forget. They had the Lord. Lord was full HP. Their attention was completely distorted with the Lord walking down in the mid lane as well. And that's also the reason, because I think they had only 3 members alive, very low HP, but the Lord was still healthy. And because of that, they were able to end the game, and Hitik was the only one alive. If Lord was already dead, or they didn't get the Lord, they would have honestly won that team fight.
Definitely. And now we'll be entering into the draft phase. As per the meta going on, the Barats is open, and it had been picked from the side of Team Godfathers. The EXP laner took it down, but then he couldn't manage to... He did manage to give some proper blows there. He was doing so well, but couldn't manage in the late phase of the game as the spike happened onto the carry. This is why the carry is still feared as a tank killer.
Yeah, I mean, the downside of the carry right now, the reason you don't see much carry, even though we are dominated by a meta where you get Esmeralda, Uranus, Barats all the time, is the fact that carry is a marksman that takes a lot to scale up, right? It takes very long, while other marksmen like Melissa, Claude, even Hanabi can reach that level much early on, and they don't need to get so close to the enemy to dish out the damage. Melissa and Hanabi especially, they can stay 3 people behind you and they will still dish out the damage with their puppets, models, and then obviously the petals. But once the carry gets her scaling, once carry is full build, yeah, you can see her melting starting up, and that's definitely something that I guess TGS was not ready to face. But now Shinigami gets the first pick. This is going to be the Bengal server. TGS gets their comfort again. Will we get to see Noisy on his Julian?
Definitely, you know, the Mercil getting banned from Shinigami again, and that's the same kind of ban just like the last game. And now they're gonna go for that loss as well. The Godfathers might gonna ban the Barats as well, or might gonna prioritize the Barats for their side. And now I feel like the Beleric being open for the Shinigami was really a problem for a Godfather, which did give them a lot of taunts. And the Wrath of Dryad was literally, you know, it's kind of a taunt. So definitely you can't escape it out that properly.
I might not be a lighted man,
and
but
then
I do know my
second order the
trade.
Barats. That's quite good. That's what happening, bro. Like, Barats is something you cannot ignore. And if you are going for a counter, yes, it works. But then, if the Barat starts to rotate out to the mid or to the bot, I mean, apart from the EXP lane for the team fight, then you're kind of cooked.
Yeah, Barats is one of the only tank fighters that counters almost everyone because he literally eats you. With Detana's welcome, he can counter the Paquito, even Benedetta, and he's also one of the only counters of Hirara, by the way, because Hirara does have immune window scale, but she can't dash away from the huge dash that Barats has. It is insane, isn't it? With a flicker, Barats can dash so ahead. His charging is actually insane when you think about it. But anyways, right now, Hirara will get ultimately banned out. And we have a lot of options. Again, Atlas is banned out 2 this time. So what is it going to be? You have the Eudora, you have the Belleric, and I guess they'll just go Belleric, I guess.
This is what we're waiting for. First pick Belleric, and now Godfather might gonna go for that last.
The Kaja.
They're gonna go for a Kaja. Pick off here. Last time the Kaja was banned from their side, but this time they opened it up and they prioritize it as soon as possible. Eudora, no, that's Aurora.
I like it because Aurora has more range than Eudora, you know? Eudora is very close by and that makes her vulnerable against something like the Belleric, who can tank her ultimate and he can get very close. Aurora, on the other hand, yes, if someone gets too close to Aurora, she's kind of cooked, but the fact that she has more range, right? She can put her ultimate down. I forgot what was its name, but yeah, she can put her ultimate down and she does not even need to join the fight. That really gives her much better benefit. So let's see what Shinigami responds. Same pick.
Okay, God and the Badang again, but this time they did not opt that Eudora. They straight away goes for this God, which is actually going to give a lot of changes into the draft scene. But now you need something again to reach the backline, not the Gwynny, for something which can punish the backline here. Last time you couldn't manage to take down the carry, and that's the reason you couldn't manage to come back. Esmeralda, EXP. Okay, gonna go for a sustain, but still the Lapu Lapu is open. Might gonna see a Lapu Lapu from Shinigami, but then you totally looking after the Badang Roam and the Belleric. EXP or a Belleric Roam and Badang EXP, so no.
Against
no Lapu Lapu, but there can be a chance for a Lapu Lapu to be in the goal.
Yeah, you can technically do that, just like how some people, when they pick Paquito and enemy picks up the, Esmeralda, they push him to the goal lane and just make sure that Paquito does not really fight the, Esmeralda. But ultimately, you will fight her in the team fight. So I guess it's a risk that I believe you should not be taking at all. If possible, you can instead, I guess, opt for something else. Like, it is funny, isn't it? Most of the gold lane fighters have shield. Like, for example, Freya.
Still waters run deep.
Yeah. Let's see, guys. Last ban from the side of team Shinigami here. Moscow is already taken out. Might gonna ban the Claude as well because there's the first pick in the hand of Team Godfather, so you can't risk it down there. If you want to use the carry, of course, you cannot risk it out. But then when you're going for a carry, you're right now going to play against Kaja. So yeah, you need to reconsider that thing for now. What do you think Godfather gonna go for? Jungle Suyu, or will they gonna go for a Gwynny again?
They banned out the assassins. I guess Noisy can just go the Julian if he wants to, or Godfathers will pick up their own heroes themselves. Let's see what this is gonna be.
They can try the Julian. Actually, they can try the Julian here because somehow you can say the Julian can straight down the Badang and can reach the backline as well.
Okay.
Oh, that's a double EXP combo. Double fighter combination, sandwich meta, whatever you can call it. But as the Freya is here, definitely Rayam. I don't know why I'm getting a little vibe of seeing a Lapu Lapu. I really want to see a Lapu Lapu here. I don't know why, but yeah. If not the Lapu Lapu, then something else like
I've been
Obsidia?
waiting for too long.
Oh, again the carry. And they're going to go for a Nolan as well. A little bit of squishy onto the jungle, gold, and mid. So let's see. Ishin Shin. You need range. You're gonna go for Ishinshin. Draft is on. Ray, what do you think? Who will have better survivability plus late game efficiency?
Late game, Carry does have more damage, and so does Nolan. And Freya loses it in the late game a lot. But simultaneously, the YSS is someone that can constantly stay on the team fights, and he is someone who can get a much better secure chance of a Maniac. I know you might consider like, hey, Maniac is not something we see every game, but he is someone that can stick around in the fights longer compared to Nolan, who after the combo, he has to wait 15 seconds until he can get it back again. So TGS, for the sole reason of the jungler, I do see they might have a better all chance. But if the micro and the early game snowball is too strong, Carry gets too much space, Shinigami will get the game in the end. But yeah, sustain-wise, I think, I'm going to be honest, TGS does feel better. For a single reason, that's a lot of shields. Carry cannot penetrate two shields.
Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 2, a decider game for the Godfather. Do or die for them, because if they lose it out, then that will be another 2-0 victory for a team against Godfather, just like Valiant Gold. Shinigami, can they make it on here after ages coming back from the exile? Now they're going to slay the God Slayers themselves.
Parang punches in the early game is so funny, it's so slow. But anyways, moving on, both of the junglers start off with their greens to become the level 2. Nolan wants to prioritize his purple because, yep, energy is a really annoying thing for him. And on to the other side, both of the mid laners, they will just clear out the lanes and maybe rotate toward the, Aurora just wants to stay in her lane, get the level 4 as quickly as possible. Beleric, this time, Ash, Beleric cannot out-rotate the Esmeralda. That is going to be something that they have to keep in mind, because Esmeralda, she can clear her lane immediately, she can rotate. Beleric is pretty much slower.
Yeah, that's a great start, I'll say, from Godfather this time. Not losing anyone, trying not to go unnecessarily deep into the jungle to invade out, just like the last time. Look at it, zone coming out here. Easy start for both these sides. They looking after it. They know, like, if we're gonna lose out some battles, lose out some scores, kills onto the hand of Shinigami, it might trouble us. Oh, now look at the stun coming out from the Aurora, though.
Yep. And Turtle is gonna be up. Carry will face a lot of difficulties in her lane because Freya will constantly keep on poking her. And I like the fact that, Ash, there's a Kaja against the Carry, Kaja is really good at countering these kind of marksmen, and the Turtle is up. Who's it going to be getting it? Nolan has better chance of stealing rather than securing. YSS securing better than stealing. So it's a 50-50 on both ends. Level 5 for Chainsaw Man, level 5 for Noisy. So what's it going to be? Okay, Nolan used his ultimate already.
Turtle, yep. Mono Shocker is not available right now. Oh, he went for a Wrath of Dryad to the backline, but Retribution Noisy gonna get the kill. I mean, Turtle, and the first blood happened onto Hay as well. He used the Mystic Gush, but couldn't manage to binding. Look at that, 2 people in the cot. And now they're gonna make sure that it will be going into the scoreboard as well. What a start for this team Godfather. Got the Turtle, 3 kills on the board, and then gonna go for the invade onto the blue buff.
Yep, perfectly executed. They took down Hay. The Frigid Glacier was really perfect from the Aurora, and of course the Kaja with the Divine Binding. It's no longer Judgment, guys, because it's no longer single target, sadly. It's Binding now. He can get even more. Anyways, 0-3 score 3 minutes into the game with the Godfathers with a really good start once more. How well they maintain it into the late game is going to be the big question. And over here right now, Chainsaw Man, he just has to farm, honestly, because Nolan, I play Nolan often this season because I really like the fact that the energy issue is gone, but the damage, Ash, I feel like you really need to, instead of like just focusing on the fights, unless you can get a free kill, go for it. But on bot side, I told you.
Another fight got took into the bot lane, and that will be a punishment onto Russia on ice here. Couldn't manage to do such. Couldn't manage to go back.
Kaja is perfect at countering marksmen like Brody and carry because they have, basically their dashes are not enough to easily escape out. The new Khaja ultimate is less about having a purify on your skill and more about having a dash that can help you get out of the circle before it closes, because that is your window. If you do not get out of the circle, you're getting pulled no matter what you use. Okay.
And now look at it, like the Mounted Shocker once again goes in for the fight. Lane Chuckles managed to go back. That's what you needed here. This time, just slipped out from the hand of the Ishin Shin into the mid side, trying to give some damage onto the Belleric. And look at the zone coming out from the Nolan, but I don't think the zone gonna help him out because the roamer is not so there. It will get figured out as soon as possible. Fracture use goes back in the Seeper side, not in the turtle pit. Easy turtle coming into the hand of Godfather.
Yep. That's the thing. YSS is just perfect in securing these objectives, and his team is giving him the zoning that he very much needed. Nolan, he can only steal, but that's the thing. He's getting detected out. Even if this is the extra bush map, right? Yeah, it is. So for now, bot side, they get carry again.
Okay, again, gonna go for a fight. Killing spree onto Russia on Ice. Right now, they know the problem last time was Russia on Ice. This time, they're just, you can say, taking out the problem from the roots. They're not giving any chance to Russia on Ice to get the mark, the damage spike, because he's not having the level. He's not having the items. And now,
He
falls down. Structure secure onto the bot side. Godfather's really looking forward for a tiebreaker.
Okay. Yeah, I really love the fact that his name is Russia on Ice and he's fighting someone who's made of ice. And also this Aurora skin, man, I have such a brain rot for her. Whenever I see her, I can only hear the word Devandayo. Bye bye.
And you know what? She is playing against an Ice Age lady, a Valkyrie, who comes from Northern Vale.
Yeah, a lot of ice. I remember we got trial cards for these skins, right? Yeah, I spammed the heck out of it again.
Divine Binding, Blizzard Glacier, Russia on Ice, Kazuma into the way. On board, 2 people, not a single casualty from the Godfather yet. 8-0 the score. They're rampaging right now. This is atrocious behavior from them.
Mid-side.
Mid-side, poking down. 3 people coming into the way. Trap down happened there. Meteor 1 falling down there as well. Flicker baited. This is what happened here. Once they were getting ruthlessly thrashed out in the last game, and now they're fully prepared for it. All the outer shields have been secured. Third turtle is about to come in the bag. So you can say no objectives, no structures, no kills till now for Shinigami.
Yep, Ash. And I believe TGS, they're unveiling a good strategy, by the way. You see Khaja ultimate, right? The binding, it's an area. You see, it's a circle area. And there are only a few mages who can basically combo with him because the simple reason Khaja pulls people. And there are not enough ultimates that benefit from it, except for, guess what? Odette and Aurora. Their ultimates are big enough that Khaja, no matter where he pulls, it is going to be inside the area of effect, and that's why it's perfectly well executed. But top side, okay, Khaja again. Oh, this time though, good purify, but right before the circle closes, he's gonna be able to get out.
Going in for the invade now again to the blue buff side, and look at it. Look at it.
Esmeralda just really creating a lot of difference right now because she is able to rotate much faster than the Belleric, and that's the reason they're kind of losing their lanes. They're down to their tier 2s right now. All their tier 1s are gone, and YSS might be able to take the tier 2 on the top side if they're not able to defend it. And even the Lord is going to be coming in 50 seconds. So with all of these things considered, let's see what happens. Frigid Glacier is right now just the perfect tool for the side of Team TGS to win almost every fight because you cannot do anything once you're frozen. Only the carry has a purification spell. Other than that, nobody else does it. I guess Badang, he can just use his fist crack and try to, immune the freeze. But I guess I'm not too sure. Oh, Khaja once again.
Binding coming in as well. Blizzard Glacier with a combination. Unstoppable for the Valkyrie. And now Rintaro goes down with Noisy getting the mark into his hand. They're gonna go in for the tier 2. Look at the damage coming in, but nothing gonna happen. The scoreboard will increase in the red side and the left side, and the left side, of course, going to stay vacant.
This is insane, honestly. For the side of team TGS, 0-10 on the scoreboard, like absolutely madness. Like they're really taking the revenge this time for the epic comeback that the side of Shinigami made in the last game, and they really want a game number 3 to be happening. And I'm really liking the fact that Noisy has finally what's happening? Some issue on the production end, I guess so. Anyways, Lord's gonna be getting taken down, and with this we will move forward to now slowly into the late game side. Looking at the itemization that we just noticed, I saw that Kerry is not even done with her coercion side. She only has a golden stuff, and she's 4,000 gold. It just, like, she's not gonna be able to dish out any damage.
Definitely. And now again, the Lord marching from the bot side. The Holy Shield are still available. But the tier 2s are also available. So that's the reason I'm going to say that this Lord might not be the one to give a final push for the Godfathers. So they managed to defend. I mean, they have a thing that they can manage to defend this Lord. So let's see. But what if a wipeout get pulls out from the Godfathers? Because look at the goal lead, Ray. It's almost 9k. Definitely, you do have Divine Binding, Blizzard Glacier. This combination is so fabulous, I'm telling you. Carry goes down, Holy Shield pop up right now, and the Lord marching in there. One man down from the behind. Wrath of Dryad coming into the way on the 4 people. Okay, Arrow. Just managed to grab up, and the follow-up is not so steady. That's the reason. Okay, Mask hits.
I think Kaja fell down because of himself. He went inside the turret, right? We saw that. So yeah, he's just gonna take the turret damage and get taken down. But to be fair, how can they follow up Ash? I guess, yeah, the god could have used his Mystic Gush, and he was not there to do it because he was pretty low on HP. But yeah, the combo is absolutely bonkersly broken. We should try this in rank, Ash. Aurora Kaja. But yeah, anyways, the score is 1-11, and Shinigami, they have 1 point on their hands. And now the Godfathers won that 1 point on their side instead. They want the score to look like this, basically. 2 1s on their favor, and they want to push a third game at any cost. Does Shinigami stand a chance in the late game? Possible, considering the carry can melt out their front line is really fast. But if your carry is getting pulled every time, how possible? That is a big question.
That's what they know, because last time it was the carry, and this time they managed to bring out the whole mistake, whole problem from the roots. I'm definitely saying Godfather did a nice work, and just 1 kill towards the side of Shinigami with a 10k goal lead from the Godfathers. And you know what does it mean. 10k goal lead is severely high, and you cannot recuperate that much, but that was a beautiful escape from Master. Yeah.
Okay, Mountain Shocker mid side.
Mountain Shocker. Gonna go for a little bit of a poke, and that will be Ice falling down again. An unstoppable monster kill being secured by the Freya here. My goodness, he was not able to survive the burst coming out from this Nolan. Initially, it was an instant amount of damage onto him, and he couldn't survive there. Now, 4 members are down. Mean is marching inside the mid tier 1. They might gonna give a comeback or not. Lord getting no contest because your retreat holder is down. He's about to resurrect back, but he cannot, come to the pit to contest the Lord with the retribution. So easy Lord for this side of Team Godfather. Now the Holy Shield is not there, so there is a lot of problem for Team Shinigami to defend this Lord, with the inhibitors exposed towards the Lord and the minions.
Yep, let's take a look at the itemization right now, because Carrie's item is the most important. Even though, yeah, she is getting locked in. Okay, she's almost done with the Trinity. Trinity is not enough. You really need the Malefic gun these days to dish out the maximum amount of damage. But I guess once the Trinity will be there, at least she might be able to melt out the Esma or the Freya a little bit faster. On the other side, the mid laners, Okay, God going for a Skype, yes, that is interesting. No kill. I think penetration would have helped him way more. On to the other side, yeah, no kills, bro. 0-3-2. I guess he can pick up a kill since he's getting the damage, but there's the Trinity build done complete. Bot side, Kaja looking to pull. He wants the carry.
The Wrath of Riot coming in as well. They're gonna go for a Finch Crack. What a beautiful combination happened there. They might gonna get the kill, but from the behind, Valkyrie decent being used by Sansizik. He goes in for a double, triple coming in. Inhibitor goes down for the mid. Mystic Gush. Hey, he might get revolved there. Triple kill for Sansizik. About to get the Maniac, but complete the game with a crown popping out there. Crystal goes off. Victory into the hand of Godfathers. You know what it means, Ray. We are heading forward to a third game.
Game number 3. This is gonna be good. Wow, 0 deaths on the Esme, on the Freya actually. I'm really surprised. Freya's usually, have the tendency of, jumping a little bit too front and then getting picked off. But this was a surprising welcome. Stanzik over here was really able to get 10 kills and 5 assists. Almost, I guess, very big, massive team fight participation coming in is from his end. Kaja and the Aurora, though, we have to give these two the credit. They are the ones responsible for that bronze on Rushiana. It's not even his fault. The Divine Binding just completely locks carry in place. And then the follow-up with the Frigid Glacier just finishes up the whole job. She can't even get out of here. So that's about it for this game number 2. And now we're going to be heading towards the game number 3. It's going to be really exciting to see what's going to happen. And I think this time around, this is obviously the decision maker. It's scrims, but I really love the fact that the teams take it very seriously. It is pretty much amazing to see their determination to really win it out and not leave the game anywhere else, Ash. Like, they don't want, just because a game was gone, they can just, troll the next game, right? They could have, it's just scrims, right? They can deal with it like non-seriously. But I really like their discipline, their determination, and how much they really want to win this game.
Let's see. Because I think if you're gonna use the same heroes in the BO3 series, it's not going to work, because somewhat you reveal your draft in the first game, then you picked it again, so you're revealing the same strategy, and they're not going to fall into that same strategy again and again. That's why this time they managed to torment down the carry from the very beginning of the game, and then suddenly we see the whole game going away from the hand of Shinigami towards the side of team Godfathers. So that's why I told you, Godfathers are not the team who are going to give a 2-0, even though it was a valiant goal standing against them. They're the only teams who managed to defeat Godfather after the Starlight Clash from Algambo Esports. Because apart from them, every team who fought against them has been defeated down by the side of Godfathers. Even though it's a 2-0, 2-1, doesn't matter. They managed to make it a victory for them. So, game number 3, Ray, what do you think? Are they going to use some defense strategy against Godfather, or the same one in which they're going to go for a Burst Mage, Tank Killer, and instant, you can say, backline Hunter as an assassin?
I think for first one, they definitely can't give away TGS, any meta heroes. You can't give them the Atlas, you can't give them the Kaja that easily. They have to keep those things in mind for sure, because that is something, it's pretty much evident at this point around Ash, right? So until then, until we get into the draft, this time around, Team TGS will get the first pick again. So if they manipulate the draft according to their favors and Team Shinigami buys into it, yeah, Team TGS can win it. But Shinigami right now has played 2 games. They have seen their flaws, and they're definitely not giving away the Kaja anymore. So we'll see how the third match unfolds right now. Today, we're getting a lot of 30 matches. The first went into third game. Now it's going into another third game. And we're already almost into 8:30 p.m. So I'm really interested to see how late tonight is going to be, because I really like the determination from both of the teams. And I'm really looking forward to what really happens.
Definitely. And what's going on in the back line? Because why they're not joining yet? I mean, they're here or not?
I'm not too sure about it. I think it could be definitely some
technical error. Okay, it's fine. Like they're having some issues. That's why they're taking their time. It's fine. It's a third game decider. So should we take a break or we will?
Nah, we'll go. We'll go straight third game. We're just waiting for the teams to just press the button ready, and once they're ready, we'll
they're
go
here.
straight
They're just not ready. But let's then talk about the drafting and the new meta which is rotating down.
Let's go.
Why we're not seeing a Hanzo? Last night I was watching MPL ID. Albert picked a Hanzo and he was godly. Like nobody can touch him.
Hanzo is broken right now, and I'm so sad. So sad it's becoming meta, because I've been playing Hanzo since last season. I mean, to be fair, like last end of the season, I played Hanzo quite a lot, and now I'm playing Hanzo frequently these days, solo completely, and I can basically finish off everyone. Simple reason, too much HP, cannot burst, and he can constantly spam his ultimate. So that makes him really broken. And sadly now, Albert, why would you reveal it to the world? He's gonna get nerfed. I'll miss my broken Hanzo. But anyways, yeah, that is a question I would say Hanzo is a hero that is perfect in every sense, but he is someone that needs scaling, Ash. You really need to play 10 minutes. Before 10 minutes, unless you get snowball. Yeah, you can get a snowball, by the way. But with the Tangzo, you really need to like push a late game, because once he's full build, only then Hanzo shines the most. He becomes tanky, he can spam his ultimate, and it makes him almost unkillable. And he does have counters, by the way, like just like assassins. Well, because guess what? If you burst his body in the early game when he's not tanky enough, his body gets revealed. If you have someone like a Harley, a Fanny, they can find you and kill you and destroy all your momentum. And that's the reason I don't have 100% win rate. But anyways, we're going to be getting the Godfathers on the first pick and Shinigami on to the second pick. Look at the bans. No more Kaja, no more Bharats. We are not getting those heroes.
Last pick. Last ban onto the side of team Shinigami. This first banning phase will be the Hirara. First pick. The Belleric is open again. So I believe the Godfathers not going to give the Belleric towards the side of Shinigami, because both of the times Shinigami picked the Belleric did have a little bit of taunts towards Godfather. But if they're gonna go not for the Belleric, then why? What they will prefer for themselves on the first pick? Paquito, maybe a Paquito, maybe I believe something into the, like
Eudora or Paquito, I guess.
Yeah, this too, or maybe Rome, Hylos. No, okay, no, not the Hylos. Perhaps it's banned, so Paquito, of course.
Yeah, it's gonna be Paquito. Immediate Esmeralda should be coming in from the side of Shinigami, because that's the only counter left with Bharats already getting banned. And I guess they will just pick up the Belleric as well, because Shinigami, they do not like giving away the Belleric. But if there's a Esmeralda this time, we'll finally see Belleric into the Rome, Ash, because he's been playing EXP for the last 2 games.
That's a quite good pick, because you are going to give some counter to the Paquito. Oh, the Marshall was open. I was pretty thinking something I'm missing out. That was the Marshall in the Rome. It's just got picked into the hand of Godfather, and now they do have a chance to go for a God. Rithik can actually play a God here. The Mystic Gush and the Golden Hour combination do work so well. So yeah, you can try it out there. If not it, then you can try a Kenny as well for some DPS. And now this Paquito Ray can be covered into gold lane, can be covered into jungle, so into the EXP, so you're not sure this Paquito is going to hit lane. My goodness. Is it a Marshall mid?
I'm not sure. like for now, they have just picked the heroes, but like I I never thought I would see a Marcel and a Franco together. This is so funny. But look at the names, Ash. It's Legendary Panther, their EXP laner who has picked up the Franco. Franco EXP?
Franco EXP, okay. I mean, you're saying the goal lane Paquito, Franco EXP, or Noisy into the Paquito? Or will Noisy gonna go for a Julian here because they're literally lacking the burst, the magic?
Very interesting, honestly. Like all of their heroes.
I am vengeance.
But I can't help with the Franco, man. Okay.
A change into the goal lane for this out of team Shinigami here. Gonna go for the Melissa instead of going on to that carry. And 2 picks about to come in for Godfather. But before that, the bans Moskob, Claude, and then you might gonna see a ban onto the jungle again, Suyu. Okay, so far Shinigami is looking so good with that Suyu. Remember that maniac from Chainsaw Man?
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
There's no time to chit-chat.
Okay. And this is what we are looking forward. Eudora into the ban list. So did the god from the side of Team Godfathers. They're still rejecting the fact that this Franco or Marcel is going to be there as a mid lane and a roam, not as because they banned the Eudora, so definitely the pick about to come in. I believe they will render the jungle pick on the last phase.
I saved my
of course,
nation
no.
from falling apart.
I'm gonna go for the Ishinshin jungle. It's a quick Ishinshin jungle. 2 picks about to come in from Godfathers. A Franco, still unaware of this Franco going on which path. EXP, roam, or a jungle Franco, which is really not in my list. But 2 picks. Jungle is still open, or a Paquito jungle is already been picked up. You can say the goal lane is still open. So Brody again for goal lane stances, or is he gonna try the Claude? Claude kind of works against the Melissa, so yeah, maybe a Claude. Who knows? And Julian in the jungle. What do you think, Ray?
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
Not sure though. Maybe the Julian, maybe the... Oh no, that's a Chushin with a Harley. We were talking about the lack of burst, and now they are having a lot of burst. The Jushin is there is the Harley, so definitely. They did cook the draft in the last phase, but having this Franco, is it a roam or a EXP Franco? Even Ray saying it's into the hand of Panther, so maybe it's an EXP Franco, but that's a Selena coming into the hand of Shinigami for a little bit of lane range and lane clearing as well. Stun, but you need to connect 5+ out of your 10 abyssal arrows accurately if you want to succeed in the Selena's mid lane play.
Okay, Ash, I communicated with her a little bit. It looks like they faced a glitch out. The Franco was a mispick. So we'll take a short little break while we fix their issues, and we'll come back with the proper draft. Only the Franco will change because he was the only one glitched out. Rest of the draft will remain the same to maintain the fairness. Both of the captains have been informed, and we'll come back into the proper match, enter his third match decider. So we'll take a short little break, production. Let's go for the starting soon, and we'll come back pretty much.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again to us, the Algambo Esports MOBA Warmup Class Series. And this is a new week, new day, Monday. And we're having the game between Team Godfather versus Shinigami. This is the last game for the two teams. And whoever wins will win the series fair and square. As you can see, there was a whole redraft happen for this game number 3. And we do have some new heroes, new, you can say, names on the players. Hannah joined as a sub out happen onto Russia on ice. We can see a sub in for Shinigami, and the sub in is gonna use a Ixia against a Melissa. The Melissa did turn out into the side of Team Godfather, and they did prioritize the Vexana this time instead of Jushin because the Jushin was on the ban list.
Yep. And we go into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the captains agreed. There was a glitch, as you notice. If you notice the previous draft, there was a Franco that glitched out, and the redraft was announced from both of the teams. And after a bit of a discussion, both captains agreed mutually, let's just go for a full redraft. So we made that happen, and now, just to make sure things are fair, both of the captains agreed, and now we are with brand new draft on both of the sides. And let's see how the execution is going to be. And with this, it's going to be Harley versus Suyo this time. For the first time in the first 3 games, we had Wyses versus Nolan. In the first game, we had Guinevere versus Suyo. And this time, it's going to be the Harley popping up, along with the debut of Vexana and Melissa and Ixia. A lot of heroes will show up, just like Ash has mentioned. And let's just see. Ixia, she's a marksman who really likes to win her lane, and you can see that.
Lane freezing is what happening right now because they know that the level 4 to the Harley will be instantly happening, and there might be a rotation onto the top lane and they can grab the first blood onto Hannah. But on the bot side, look at the winning lane being played on. Against the Uranus, I believe Esmeralda do have a chance, but it's so boring. Two of them are so boring. You're not going to see any casualties from both these sides unless there will be a follow-up.
Exactly, Ash. It did like both of these EXP lane.
Okay. And this is how it's going on. But the lane clearance is so high from the side of Team Godfathers because Valentina, not the Valentina, but Vexana is something which can clear out the lane so easily. Suyu going for the Evil Queller. There's a little bit of poke onto the way. Zone happened there, and they're going to grab up the crab. But the turtle, the first turtle, I might feel Godfather will have more chances because the level 4 mark is there onto the legendary Panther. Is about to come in, so. Okay. This is what's going on, guys. Like, even though, okay, Soul Saver being used, a little bit of poke coming in with the member card on the wave. We're gonna see that beautiful falling starburn with that Tunnel Guardian popping over there. Double kill for Rithik. Going for a triple at this moment, but from the behind, Ring Taro got the kill onto the Vexi. Ixia coming in for the ultimate, getting a little bit of go away from the Melissa killing spree. Rithik gonna get, even though Rithik was down, the Eternal Guardian pull out a kill for him. 3-for-1 the score, and will be a 1-for-none in the macro. This is what you need, like 3-for-1 in the, scoreboard, and onto the neutral objective, you got a 1-for-none. Great start for Godfather in a do-or-die game like this, a tiebreaker game like this. After losing the game number 1, coming back stronger in the game number 2, with a proper domination, thrashing out the whole Shinigami. They are back into the game in the game number 3 as well with a dominating start. Look at that. This is eyes on you. Melissa's skills, they are so fabulous. Eyes on you. Go away, and the damage is so fabulous as well. Look at it. Again, eyes on you. This needles stink a lot. 3-for-1, the Godfathers trying their best here. We're going to see a little bit of poke onto the Uranus as well. Rintaro, oh my goodness, look at this. The burst, initial amount of burst onto Kazuma. And Kazuma can't do much things right now. But they're trying to give some sets before the second turtle arrives into the land of dawn. Look at it. Mid lane, totally cover of minions. See Halbert getting prioritized by Hannah first. Two of the members hiding in the bush. Gonna trap down the Esmeralda, but the sustain is so high. It can't catch an Esmeralda easily. Onto the top side, cross map play is happening, trying to thrash out the whole gold shield from the tier 1 Shinigami, trying to make things up for them before the turtle arrives. Look at it, turtle about to spawn in 15 seconds. Great start, I'll say, for the side of Team Godfather, not losing many members. Grabbing of 3 kills, and now looking forward the second turtle on the top side. They do have a chance to go for the pit as well. There's a little bit of fun and a poke coming out from Hannah, but couldn't manage to give a casualty for the team. We're gonna see that poke coming in. Melissa going in for the damage. Golden hour used on the people. Turtle slain by Noisy going in for the fight. Deadly magic used. We're gonna see that damage coming out from Go. Eyes on you. Stances, they got the kill. Hannah goes down. Inch of El Kazuma finds his way back into the base. But what just happened on the bot? Oh no, in the mid side, they managed to secure a tier in the mid. Lane expansion happened. Biggest trade for Shinigami, but now getting chased down. A lot of damage being poked down onto Chainsaw Man, onto that Suyu. He did grab a Maniac on the game number 1, so let's see if he can convert it into a victory for the side of Shinigami.
Yep, Ash. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of a Wi-Fi issue on my end. But anyways, with this 5-2-1, the Godfathers, once again, by the looks of it, the moment I come back, they are leading the game pretty much very well. 5 kills in 5 minutes is doing pretty good. But like you mentioned, Chainsaw Man was able to turn things around in the last game that happened. Sorry, the first game that happened in the series. So anything is possible. But the Belleric does counter out the Melissa as well. So once the Belleric does have the... Okay, they swap the lanes. Interesting.
Red team hero has been slain.
Oh, turtle side. Sorry, the buff side. They were able to get the... Okay, a lot of damage being dished out onto the Belleric alone. They really want to burst him out, but I don't think that was a good decision. Or maybe it is. Belleric does not survive it. But look at the freeze onto Hades was able to freeze the Ixia, so the damage was not there. But he also gets taken down, so I guess a trade for a trade? A roamer for a roamer.
A roamer for the roamer, turtle into the hand, 7 to the score, and goal lead is right now 2k for the side of Team Godfathers. What else you need in a third game decider match? And now, look at it, Blade Surge coming into the way, but you can't take down the Esmeralda, of course. Turtle about to spawn in for the third time in the Land of Dawn, and this neutral objective might be get contested from Shinigami as well, because they're looking forward to it. Taunt from the Belleric. Esmeralda trying to dance around. Harley coming in for the target as well, and we're going to see the poke coming out from the Marcel as well.
Yeah, and
the turtle pit.
Yep, top side. Melissa, that is way too aggressive to be playing so front. I think she's gonna get punished. Yep, that is too aggressive. Even though you're fighting a Uranus, you're winning, you should not go so ahead. I guess she was expecting the Suyo would go into the turtle, leave her alone, but no, they just targeted her instead.
But when you see nobody's there in the turtle, when you don't have the advantage towards the map, you should have played it safe. Turtle on now, the turtle gun is popping over there. Marshall used the golden hour, but still surviving their way. Tier 1 is still standing strong for the bot side. They're going to go for a fight here. Inch of health. That's a beautiful escape for Maskheads.
Yep. And with this, I think Shinigami is struggling a lot. I feel like they're making questionable decisions. Like, why is Ixia on the bottom side? She can't exactly win the lane against Esmeralda either. She could have had a bit of a better chance, I believe, in 3xp side. Because Esmeralda just runs so fast, she cannot aim her skills. And she can even get close, look at that. But oh, 4 people, bot side. Esma no mana, but she can run away.
Great start. Oh, no. You gotta use the reason onto him. Revitalize being popped out as well, and now he will be back into that same hill. This is what the Uranus do. But talking about the structures, Ray Shinigami does have a big lead onto the map expansion. So definitely, if they manage to get some spike onto that Ixia, late game might get favor into the hand of Shinigami.
Yeah. Marcel is such a weird hero. I love playing him, by the way. He's honestly like grown into me. At first I was like, what is this hero? But I've recently played him and it's really fun to play. Oh, that's gonna be a golden hour popping in.
2 of the people at the Guardian. Boom! Rithik gonna get a double there, and now trap down the Uranus. Uranus doesn't have the revitalize. He goes back on the safer side, trying to trap down the Belleric, but he also managed to go back as well. Evil Quiller used Chainsaw Man into a safer position. That's what you need, because of 2 of their members caught behind that golden hour, and a combination with the Eternal Guardian is so fast. Lord appeared into the Land of Dawn, and this might be a easy Lord for the Godfathers, even though they have already lost all the tier 1s, but still they have a position onto the map, and that's what they're looking forward. Look at the damage as well. Burst coming in as well. Falling Star Moon coming into the well. As well as Ixia going in rampage for the move, and that will be the trade off as well, 1 for 1. But oh my goodness, slain onto Maskheads, deadly magic, and that will be the reconciliation with another trade coming into the hand of Shinigami. 2 for 3.
This is suddenly now looking like Shinigami might be able to make the comeback once again with the Suyo. This, if they make it happen, Suyo might just be their lucky charm, honestly. But anyways, let's take a look into the builds. Suyo so far gets a Sky Piercer along with the 2 damage items that he much needed. Eudora with the classic build of the 2 wands, and Ixia going for the anti-heal plus the corrosion side, standard builds everywhere. And okay, Melissa going for the Trinity build. I think she could have gone for a crit build, but I guess considering there's a Uranus and a Belleric in front of you, you did want to shred through them, but Belleric is someone that does counter the Trinity build instead, not the crit build, so I guess that would have helped out. Oh, nice statue. Anyways, Vexana with 2 Wishing Lantern and Glowing Wand, along with the Blood Wings, really puts into the perspective of the fact that she's really ahead of everyone. She's the highest gold.
Wrath of Dryad, burst coming in, Eternal Guardian popping over there as well. Now Elixir with the ultimate, finds the legendary Panther. We're gonna see the Marshal coming in for the knock-on, but now we'll just poke you out. Nothing gonna much be happening from the Godfather side. Minions marching in, clearance onto the mark. I'm gonna make sure that they will figure out this. Oh, Chuyu, on Rithik. Rithik finds his way back. Taunt coming in as well. A tier 2 secured from the side of team Shinigami here. Suddenly, the lead which we were talking about got dispatched into the air and became an equalizer.
Yep, both of the teams now have the same amount of gold. And Shinigami, this looking like a full-on deja vu, especially for TGS right now. They have to take care of the Suyo. They have the Marcel this time around, a better setter. But look at the damage coming in from Ixia alone. They're kind of lucky she doesn't have the Sky Piercer because Chainsaw Man is the one with it. But I would honestly suggest, I don't suggest this often because 2 Sky Piercers in your team is not good. But Ixia, I think she's one of the marksmen along with Brody who really needs the Sky Piercer to shine the most. She is someone that can literally obliterate the whole side of Godfathers if she does get the Sky Piercer, because once it's fully stacked, it can literally turn tides around full on. And there's only one person who can reach her, that's the Harley. He's not been able to catch her yet that much. The only one that actually catching is the Marcel.
Yeah, and the combination with the Eternal Guardian, which is really, you can say, obliterating that Melissa. I mean, not the Melissa, but the Ixia. As you mentioned about the Sky Piercer, of course, Granger, Brody, Melissa, Ixia, they really need the Sky Piercer as a build. But now, oh my goodness, Moskheads goes down, clean. Terrific shutdown there, killing spree for Chainsaw Man. The Sky Piercer stack is going on. And now, the Soul Saber used, Blade Surge, double for Chainsaw Man, 3-man down here. This is really quick for the side of Team Shinigami, just Noisy and Stanzik. They're surviving with the Lord marching soon into the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, and now, okay. Noisy, he tried, but he could not get it. Okay. I guess a fair death. He died while trying to take down Hannah.
When the Lord is here, you are not present as a retreat holder. I don't think it's a fair trade. It's actually a bad trade.
I would agree, Ash, but
the bounty was on Chainsaw Man, not on to the Ixia. So of course, golden hour, 3 people gone to the way. That's immortally with an eye on an eye, but look at it, Stanzik shutting down Chainsaw Man there, and this will be revolving things right now for the side of Team Godfather. They might gonna make a comeback for this game, even though they had the early game access. Then they suddenly fall out. Shinigami pulled it out easily, and the Lord marching in there.
That was really fast from Suyo, by the way. He switched the items while he was frozen inside the ultimate. We can see it in the highlights, I believe, what really exactly happened. The freeze comes in. Yep, Vexana is already given the ultimate, and he's already dead by now. But the item swapped so quick. He almost survived it. And for now, they will have to handle Lord. It will be handled, no issues.
Yep. And now look at it, they're trying to find some kills there. Oh my goodness, Hana goes down as well. We get knock-on coming in. Eternal Guardian poke on to the Belleric. Belleric goes back to the safer side. We're going to see the Lord defended easily. But onto the top side, that's a defense. That's a good defense, I'll say. Even though Esmeralda was trying to figure out a tier for the side of Team Godfather, easy defense from Chainsaw Man.
Yep, he honestly, that was a good rotation for me. He could have come into the bot lane to try to pressure a little bit more, but he was smart enough to know this is a bait because the Esmeralda was pushing onto the other side, and getting that turret was much more important than, of course, trying to push more. Because if they lose another tier 2 on the top side, because all their tier 2s right now, look at the HPs, it's pretty low. They need to clear the lanes so their inhibitors do not get attacked. Unfortunately, Eudora was frozen, she could not defend it, and now one inhibitor is exposed. Now, mid lane is equal, and they just gotta make sure the other tier 2s do not get taken down, or else the game will suddenly become very equal on the macro side. Melissa with the Trinity build melting.
Okay, trying to trade some damage out there, but look at the damage coming out from Sana as well. Ritik, okay, go away being used. You're forced out, but look at the damage from Sansa goes down there. Golden Hour popping over as well. A one-man got out of the way. Marcel trying to knock it down, but look at that. Blaze Surge, Chainsaw Man trying to chase them down, but now more casualties for the side of Team Shinigami. Seconds, 25 seconds for the Lord to barge into the Land of Dawn. What do you think, Ray? Who will have the power to take it down? Is it Chainsaw Man or Noisy with the Retribution?
I mean, Chainsaw Man has better chances with the Soul Sever Retribution combo, plus his team is able to zone up much better with the Belric and the Uranus this time around. And considering the fact that Melissa is... she just used her Wind of Nature, I don't think Melissa can come that close anymore. So they have a better chance overall to take this. But yeah, they have a trump card, which is the Marcel. If he freezes the Lord, things can change.
Okay, now that can be a thing, but Maskhead is waiting for the perfect opportunity. They are not aware of it. He might gonna go for a Golden Hour. Chainsaw Man, he's a little bit late there. Golden Hour connected, but now he will get punished. Maskhead did not get the follow-up from his team, even though having a beautiful position. Eternal Guardian popping over there, but nothing gonna happen with this. They don't have the roamer. There is a resurrection time of 30 seconds onto him, and Lord is about to march in.
Damn.
And your small Lord has already been used. So now, you need to defend it up. There is a, I think, 25 seconds cooldown onto the Eternal Guardian ultimate. Lord marching from the bot side. They do have a chance to give a 2-1 victory against the Godfather after coming out from their exile.
Yep, they have a really good chance, solid chance right now. And Vexana, she is going to be able to get the Eternal Lord right here. But, oh, she needs to retreat. 1 HP.
That's the Ixier's damage coming in. Eternal Guardian popping over there. Noisy goes down. Trap down happen as well. We're going to see the Marcel knocking in that Golden Hour. But the follow-up is so bad from the Godfather. They're trying to defend the Lord at any cost. But into the meantime, we're going to see the mid-tier 2 going down. Baster on the top is also getting prioritized from Shinigami. Okay, a little bit of poke. Blade Surge from Chainsaw Man. Back. Chain back. That's what you need. Like, you destroyed two of the best turrets. No, that's not at all a good execution from Maskheads, because you're getting 0 follow-up from your team, and if you're going in, you're literally gambling up some things here. Minions getting cleared down. Oh my goodness, an eye for an eye. This is what you need. Eye on you. They get the kill there. Now you need the retaliation. The game is going beyond the 19 minutes mark. So it's very late.
Very late. 15 to 15 score right now. Both teams equal points. One team walks away with the win. Damn, this S-Find is beautiful. I should not buy this. Anyways, Lord is 50 seconds away. Barely a minute. Immortality is coming in for Mask Hades. And what item does he have currently? Okay, so Thunderbelt, I guess he has around 40 stacks by now. He has the Oracle and the Dominance Eyes and Immortality. I think he can, I'm gonna be honest with you, he can sell the Flask of Oasis, you know, because that thing, it can save you, but it needs proper triggering. I believe maybe the fleeting time would help him land more ultimates if he wants to, because the game is pretty late, and if he can spam his ultimate after getting a kill, it can be a game changer. I feel like it might help, because sustain is not something you should look into. Your job right now is to just make sure Eudora, Melissa, and Suyo fall. After that, it's game over, because Belric and Uranus cannot defend.
Okay, once again, the Lord is here, the third Lord for the game. They're trying to go for the Lord dance. Shinigami But if we're gonna see a contest, a 50-50 smite coming out from the Godfather's jungler, it will be a big thing, but
they won't
no.
go.
They are thrashing them out from the pit even. Noisy goes down first, Lord secured by Hannah. They're going for the fight before the Lord barging in.
It's over.
Fight being used,
It's
Evil Cooler
over.
coming the way. What's up? Beautiful ultimate! 2 goes down, 3 on the roll. That will be it. And this will be the immortality popping out, and that will be a double for Hannah. Rithy goes down, just a 1-member Musket surviving. This will be the marking end for the game number 3, and that is it. Wipe out, crystal wide open. Game on for the side of Team Shinigami to featuring after a long time into the warm-up class series with a win, with a victory.
This was a long series. Wait, 1 second. Rintaro did not even die once? God damn. That's the Uranus for you.
India number 30 Uranus.
Damn.
That's what he picked up, and he literally delivered it.
This was a very long series, by the way. Like, wow. We started at like, what, 7:30? Almost 1.5 hour. Like, woo, this almost started to feel like a 4 game. But yeah. Kudos to their endurance for sticking around and playing such a long series, honestly. GG's to both of the teams, and they really well played and executed it perfectly. But Shinigami will reign supreme. And this is honestly amazing coming in from the side of Team Shinigami. But yeah, TGS, they walk away with a loss today, but there's definitely things they can learn from this match. It is a good sign of the fact that they still need to figure out a few things, and it's pretty clear their synergy is good, but the follow-up sometimes miss out, especially with the Marcel, I believe. So other than that, I guess we'll wrap up this game number 2 already, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pretty long one because we have another one left. Best of 3 series. I'll be taking my rest, but hey, good luck to you, as he'll be coming back with Peachy to be casting the next and the final game of the evening. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a short little break in MOBA Warmup Class series at Algambo Esports.
Well, a very good evening. I mean, a very late evening to every one of you. And with that, back again. Series number 3. Here we are at the MOBA Warmup Clash series. Now, I'm kind of interested to see what our teams are going to give us, given the fact that first 2 games were definitely very good ones. 3 matches, Takatak must, we had the good amount of matches that were going around. So this time around, it's going to be Team Mavericks versus Team Will of D. I'm your host, Peachy, and I will be joined by Ash today. Hello, Ash. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. What about you, Pichi? And you know what?
Before the
Truly the longest one at Algambo Esports MOBA Clash series. It went on. It started at 7:30. It ended at 9:16. But I have to say this, Shinigami, congratulations for the win, because they came back after a long time into the MOBA Warmup Clash series and defeating the God Slayers, the Godfathers, of course. They are known as God Slayers because they defeated Mavericks, they defeated Morin Royals, they defeated Ace Invokers. They got defeated by Valiant Goals. That's the only team they couldn't manage to win. But now Shinigami are the new one who managed to bring the victory against them as well. Rafs being on, Will of D going for the first pick onto that Barat. That's a meta pick, you can say. And Maverick, they do known for their Barat's play. G-Razy, he's been playing that Barat's, like he's been spamming that Barat's in the EXP. Now he doesn't have it. What do you think? Beleric? Is it a Beleric from Team Maverick? Because you kind of counter the
Different
Barats.
perspectives expose the same truth.
That's true, it could be happening, and given the fact that we currently have seen G playing up quite a lot of times into the EXP, so that's going to be the case. Marcel is going to be open and going to be picked coming in from the side of Team Mavericks, and with that Will of D, what are they going to pick? They need a bit of a soft counter because there's no exactly like a hard counter that you could actually go for the Marcel. It's just you need a lot of mobility. Talking about mobility,
now Akai
what
enters the
about
scene.
the junglers? I do want to see something like a few popping out, but oh, carry, not a marksman in this kind of a composition I like, but hey, she could have the distance given the fact that there is a Barat plus an Akai combo.
Akai is really, I'm not hoping for the Akai to be here in the jungle or in the roam, but it's here. So I'm not sure how they're going to manage it out with their mid laner. What will be their mid laner? Eudora? Oh no, it's a ban already. Lilia, that's a quick one. But I think having a draft like this, Will of D should go for a Rafaela mid. And then they should try in the jungle for a burst jungle, like magic kind of hero. Karina, Harley, Julian.
Ooh, the Harley could be definitely a very good hero right here. Could reach up to the carry easily and possibly.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
What about a Lilia though? Against a Lilia, you definitely need a big of a distance. Something like a Zatian would work well, but knowing Team Mavericks are going in with the sustain, with that kind of a damage, I am not quite sure a Zatian would fit right.
Falling stars brought us here.
That's going to be a Zatian, or possibly I am thinking of a, a very old hero, which could be the Farsa. That I think would fit in very well.
I mean, of course, the Farsa went Pete very well for the Mavericks, looking after that carry pick, but then they did go for that Lilia. So now I also believe Farsa could have been the best pick for Will of D. But having the utility, if they're using the Sakai for the jungle, I think support will be great in the roam, because you do have a lot of sustain right now. So a support roam, and then if you go for a mid lane burst like Lunox, Zatian as you mentioned, Jushin even works so well. Let's see guys, what will be happening. Now the fourth pick, Team Mavericks, Coconut Water. What do you think?
Gaze
Claude?
upon the edge of the
Very
void.
classic pick if he does go for the Claude, which is open as of now. So I do feel like Team Will of D can go for the Claude, given the fact that you do see a Nolan picked up already. Was expecting a Claude to be picked, but hey, it's still okay. They do want something that they wanna, keep in an option and not give it to the enemies. What about Suyu onto the jungle? Now against the Nolan, I would love the mobility, like trying to back
Payback
it all
time.
up. But will of the there you go. There's going to be a Forza. There's going to be ample of space into the middle lane. That too against a Lilia. But the only problem is to be, you need to reposition a lot, given the fact that there is a Nolan. And yep, what a rough coming in from the side of Team Philopti as well. Martis, unexpected.
Unexpected because nobody is using the Martis in this meta. Even you're kind of gambling with yourself. You might gonna opt Sky Piercer. If you don't perform well in the early game, the snowball, then you'll be in problem. So snowballing is the main factor for Will of the End this moment. And for Team Mavericks, they just need to position themselves well in the team fight so they can take down the damage dealer, that is the carry and the Parsa. If they manage to do it, then the game will be like a gift for them in their palms.
All troops
Oh,
deployed.
that is true. That is definitely true. So let's see into the ladder down. Here we go. This is going to be the first match of the best of 3 series. Both the teams ready right here. And I love the support coming in from Will of the look at that 4 members diabolical, but at the same time, Martis is going to have a bit of an edge, just a second of edge, which is really needed when you are playing on a Martis. Now, talking about a bit of a prediction, first blood, Ash, who do you think?
I think it's Team Maverick, and it goes to Nolan, Mr. Consistent, because he might gonna take down this carrier Forza. Both of them are in the flicker, so if they manage to bait it out properly, then they might do have a chance. And for the turtle, I think it's Martis, because level 4, Barats can help easily into the turtle way. But it will change if the first blood or 2-3 kills will come into the hand of Team Mavericks before the turtle.
Let's see though, so far there's no pressure building up in either of the lanes, even into the mid lane. Both the sides are playing it very, very safe. Now, when this kind of a gameplay comes up, there's going to be a mega bang around the turtle. Talking about the same top lane, I love how Nolan has gone towards the top, making sure to get something, but Barats might not be it, given the fact that Barats is quite safe. Beatrix, on to the same note, is just going to play it very, very safe. I love that because he knows, danger is just around the corner.
Let's see, guys. Turtle on for the side of Team Maverick. They're going for the turtle dance. What just happened to that Marshall? Why he was standing there? I think it's kind of some net issues from Team Maverick side. They're not even going for the turtle poke as well. Look at it. Trying to take down the Marshall because he's having the net issue. He's going back into the safer side now. Now the fight is being begin. Feather air strike trying to zone it out. Slain onto from the Martis. And that will be the Detonus used as well. We're going to see the first blood coming into the hand of Martis. Will of D started so well. Decimation on Fly, but he somehow managed to survive. 1 for none on the score. 1 for none on the neutral objective.
Mr. Consistent, known as the first blood taker, but was the first blood in this game. Team Mavericks finding themselves not having the early game. Now, Will of D have bought that edge with the Martis. Of course, Martis is considered a 12-minute game. Oh, Fly does get taken down into the mid lane. That was an aggressive airstrike, which was unexpected, but at the same time, Will of D are going in, knowing that they have that advantage. So far, there is a bit of a push and pull, and there's going to be that high, making sure this coconut water won't be getting the gold crab. Now again, small things like this really adds up a lot into the late game, which is really, really important for both the teams. Now, talking about Will of D though, they do have the Martis, which is considered to having to stop the, oh, wait a minute.
Fracture. Herman was not expecting that damage coming out from Team Mavericks, but still they are yet to find their first kill in this game number 1. Mr. Consistent trying it so hard, but couldn't able to give a casualty for Team Maverick.
So far, looking quite good for Will of D. Now again, once again, the Barats might just not be it as of now. It's just the early games. He's all stacked up as well, so that's not going to be it. So maybe probably the bottom lane is something we would be looking forward to. There you go. Once again, Mingo Flamingo. He is having the space to take away so much of the bull trap. Now, as someone onto the carry needs that, items very quickly. That is something we are saying. Nicholas, will he be able to pop his retribution right on time in front of the Nolan?
Feather strike, zoning it out. Retribution, no. Beast Boy Shoop gonna get the turtle there. Heavy spin comes to the way, trap down onto G-Razy. That will be a third one into the hand. But what is happening onto Hugo Boy? He just got, you can say, net issue or something like that. He just got eliminated there with the tier damage. I think that they should ask for the pause, PG. Even on the first turtle it happened, and on the second one as well. It will hamper the gameplay.
They definitely should need to recheck their network and get it fixed. The pause is still available for them, but let's wait and watch on how they will be trying to get it on. So far, Will of D really gonna go in trying to open it up, and there goes Feather Strike. Fly thus gets a bit right there, but G-Razy goes in with the flicker, commits the consistent, gets a kill, and what about Coconut Water? Still providing the damage.
Wrath of Dryad, and you were kind of not having the flicker, so yeah, I believe that was a gamble. Like, if we get it, we get it. If we don't, then we are cooked. And they got cooked in the end. Because you are standing at the jungle area of the enemy, and you're hoping to kill Nolan, who is full of, blinks. So definitely, that was not a proper move coming out from the mid laner. But now, look at it. What's just happening on the top side? Once again, Feather Strike being used for the zone. Second turtle secured already from Will of D. They are trying to hunt the third one as well. Before that, they're trying to accumulate some kills as well as some gold. But on the bot side, the structure already secured down. Varas being there, and we're going to see the follow-up coming out from Martis as well.
Definitely true. Now, so far, there is a lot of pin downs coming in from both the sides, especially. No, he does get immune, Ash.
Death Claws. We're going to see the golden hour used. Feather Strike coming into the way. Oh my goodness, Coconut Water bursted down there. That will be it. A single kill. Cross-map play about to happen, but that will be an easy turtle for the side of Team Will of D. Even though they lose out this tier 1, doesn't matter. You got the turtle. You get the Martis, the early snowball he needed. Oh no, Mingo Flamingo. He was totally sided by his team, and that's why the trap down happened onto him.
Oh no, turrets are being opened up, but Will of D still does have and missed by an inch right there. Almost finding a kill, and if that was like a little bit like, 2 seconds, 2 centimeters, not even seconds, he might have gotten it, but it's still okay. Now, coming back to my point, talking about the pin downs, there is G-Razy, plus there is Fugo Boy as well. Now, Fugo Boy, he is known to, freeze those heroes up, which would be really important into the team fight, and just because of that, G-Razy is able to make a set. But on the other side, there you go. This is what I was talking about. 4 members constantly going for one, and they know who is the target. Coconut Water goes in, so there's a bit of stun on to him, and he's trying to wait that, but AoE is not on his side. He gets taken down. This Farsa is having such a great time with the kills.
He don't have a flicker, and that's why he couldn't manage to go back. But even if he would have used his flicker, there was a flicker on the Farsa, so the Farsa could have used the flicker as well. So yeah, this Farsa plays so good, and he is not getting caught from any of the member of Team Mavericks. Just one time he got caught, and that was the overextension he did in the jungle area. Fracture. That will be the bod. Oh no, the body falls down. The damage was still there, even though the wings by wings being used as well. Now they're zoning it out. The mid laner has been taken down. Then it will be the heavy spin being cornering up that G-Razy. kill happened there. Decimation, golden hour, unstoppable for Mr. Consistent. Shut down onto Neolt, double onto Bingo, slain onto Herman, and wipe out onto the whole squad of Will of D. At 9 minutes, 9 seconds, they did it. And now they will grab enough structure which will give them the map expansion for game number 1. Team Mavericks slowly but surely coming back. Oh no, the Lord is open as well. My goodness. This is like, you know, 1-to-1 trade coming into your way.
Cherry on top, definitely for Team Mavericks. They did not get the early game, but they knew that taking one good fight is all they need. Structures, turrets, plus the Lord. That is really, really good. Talking about the same coconut water, opening up the bottom lane as quickly as possible with the rocket launch. And Nicholas comes
Oh!
Aiken as well. Easy providing the sets they needed. Harman is trying to be, trying to open up the ways for the team to jump in, but having one less member, that's going to be really bad. Lots comes in as
Lots comes in, tier 2 goes down as well. The Holy Shield is not even popped out yet, so that, oh no, it got popped out. The Lord is still full HP and the Holy Shield is not there. Golden hour used. Mr. Consistent might gonna go into the back line. A Feather strike being used as right now from Vigra. But look at it, Meteor 1 is getting thrashed out. Harman defended up easily, but out of the top lane, Venus is going to march in. They might gonna grab another tier 2 Pidgey. Suddenly the flow of air is totally changed. Herman trapped down. My goodness, couldn't manage to go back. Slain onto Herman. Fly got the final blow. Tier 2 on the top secured.
My goodness, that was definitely very quick. Once again, Team Mavericks really taking control over the mid to the late game. They know they just needed that one boost from the whole thing. Once again, they will be trying to get their inhibitors, which is a bit far stretched in terms of 2 to 5 minutes. Now again, they need another Lord to do the same. Beast Boy, he's trying to get out of the way, but is and cannot sustain anything right here. Now, stacks though, Barat, look at that. He is in desperate need of stacks.
Oh no, he jumped out there. Mingo Flamingo. The reason Mingo Flamingo on a carry was to give the late game spike for the setup team Will of D. Because they did play the Marches on the jungle. But then suddenly we see the strategy behind Team Mavericks work. That they are shutting down Mingo Flamingo, not letting him having the farm. Like 7,105 while you compare it with the Beatrix 8,404. This is like 1,200 more than the carry, and look at the item. Already built up 3 of them with having the Malefic gun for the range. So definitely the carry is getting outdrafted here. But he needs to play better. He needs to, stay safe if he really wants to melt down the frontliners of Team Maverick. But as you mentioned before, that you don't like a carry against a Bellary. You don't like a carry against a Marcel.
That's true, though. Now, so again, there's going to be a lot of taunts coming in, especially G Razy with his, flicker. He has been using that right on point. Like, he knows that he has to get it on. He knows when the window of opportunity opens up, and he doesn't hesitate to jump in, which is a very good thing that we are seeing once again. These boys really trying to open up the map, but is unable to do that. By Will of D are trying to find something. What are they going to do? G Razy are on the block. That means Team Will of D should be moving back.
Good one. You don't let them come into the pit. You easily get the Lord out from the hand of Will of D. Even though they got all the turtles, but now you get all the Lords. It's like the ace card being played at the last moment from Team Mavericks. They started it so well, but now somehow I can see that they are struggling. Team Will of D is struggling at this moment. And if they couldn't find enough damage onto the frontliner, at least 3 of the members getting down from Team Mavericks, I don't think they will make their comeback. Lord stamped onto the Meteor 1. Nexus open right now. Crystal from the mid side. Look at it. Neols is actually getting fear from Mr. Consistent. He's waiting for that only move to come in. That's a good one. Akai actually sacrificed himself so that the Lord should get defended by his team.
So far, that's going to be it. And time on G-Razy. He's busted down. There's no opening right there.
Oh no.
Taken down. The team is still sustaining. Will G managing to go back perfectly, safely, losing 2 right here. Mr. Consistent trying to find some done. That's gonna be the final. Legendary for Mr. Consistent. And he moves back safely without any casualty.
OMG, Mr. Consistent going in for that fracture. Literally instantly giving that damage on to the member of Will of D, and suddenly Vigra couldn't manage to survive. Now they do have a chance to finish it off. That is from the Barrage, but he couldn't manage. Legend from Mr. Consistent. Heavy spin coming into the way. Damage, but the minion waves are too high at this moment. They're locking down the base. Look at it, coconut water, flicker it out. But now decimation, and that will be the kill. Double. He's literally clearing out the whole mess happened from Team Maverick here. But now, you know what? Will of D managed to defend the base, managed to give some time or buy some time for them in this game number 1. What do you think, Pichi? After having no tears in the base level, base totally wide open, do you think there is exactly a thing like a comeback for Will of D because they do have a carry?
100% they do have a comeback potential. They just needed a bit of a time to actually unlock, but they might not find this time, given the fact that it is definitely going very, very late. And on top of that, Fracture man plus Mr. Consistent, he's been coming in really aggressive. There's been like no time for a reaction coming in from the side of Team Will of D to actually try to, you know, get away from it, even though they have very limited mobility. Nicholas, he's trying to do something right there, just enough so that, you know, the backlane members won't be coming in, but at the same time, no turrets means there's going to be immense pressure. This is what I was talking about. Carry did manage to survive it off. Does have a very good, you know, regen as well, but needs the space, needs the tank right in front of the carry. Really trying to baby the carry as much as possible.
Oh wow.
Gets a lot, but oh, Akai all alone though. I don't like that.
He might get trapped down there. 3 of the members trying to chase him down. He's trying to run away from the way. Oh, no, no, no. Wings by wings used. The flicker is still available onto Viagra. But look at it. The flicker is not there on the Beast Boy Shub. He's getting melted there. G-Razy get the final blow onto him. And that will be the Mortal Coil from Martis to run away from the situation. Now, base is wide open. Crystal is totally exposed to the side of Team Mavericks. They do have a chance to defend it up, but the Kai is not so present here. They are trying to deflect the Lord, marching into the minions. Sync is totally being done so well. A Detona is about to pop in, but Harmon missed it out there. Feather Airstrike coming into the way. They have a total chance to finish it up. Killing spree onto decimation. Viagra goes down. Double for Mr. Consistent, and that will be it. The base totally secured from the side of Team Mavericks, even though having a hasty start. Finish it up for a win. That's a victory for Mavericks. Congratulations for the game number 1.
Team Mavericks have done it. Look at the result screen. Now, Mr. Consistent has gotten the MVP despite being the first blood right here. That's just only the one death that, you know, happened to him. Like, I'm pretty sure if that wasn't the case, he's always on, you know, 1 or less deaths that we have seen so far. Other than that, there was very less space for the members of Will of D to actually do. And even with the Barats, they were not able to get it on, which is a kind of a bummer given the fact that they had a very good team composition. But hey, that's not the end. We have game number 2.
We have game number 3 as well. If Will of D managed to pull out the game number 2, then we will marching into the game number 3. So yeah. Tonight was full of game 3s. I've seen the game 3 on the game number 1. I've seen the game 3 on the game number 2. And now, I mean, match number 2, match number 1, and match number 3. If this goes for game number 3, then of course we have to wait till 11. So do the streamer and the casters, everybody have to wait. Referee as well. But Team Mavericks. And you know what, Pichi? The game number 2 is going to play it on Delhi server. So yeah, there is a server effect for Will of D. So what do you think?
That
Mavericks first pick, Will of D get the server. So they do have a chance.
That is going to be a little different for them, a bit out of comfort, because once again they'll have to play it out and they have to pick certain heroes that they would find it a little bit comfortable on a server that they are not comfortable with. So again, there's going to be a lot of factors when you actually don't get your own server that you actually play in. So let's see how it goes. There's going to be, you know, opposite effect maybe happening, or just the very opposite effect that we won't be expecting. So that's about it. We'll have to see. But Ash, game number 1, you know, let's talk about it a bit. We have seen how Team Mavericks did not get the turtle, and despite having such a good run onto the gold as well as kills, Team Will of D, in a way, they lost the grip that they had. Now, what if they actually had the grip till the late game? They had to try to get the shutdown. And, you know, as we are seeing Team Mavericks play it out, they always have space, be it Coconut Water, be it Mr. Consistent. They are playing in a distance, so they need kind of a hero to grab them up. Farsa was a fantastic pick. They had the chance, they had the area of themselves to themselves, and we have seen that Farsa actually performing very well as well. So what will of D do? Something different that's going to be, you know, a little similar to what they have done with the Farsa.
I think, you know what, Mr. Consistent marking down Mingo Flamingo in the late phase of the game was really working well for Team Mavericks. Because nobody was there to trade down the Beleric and the Marshall. And when you're taking down the goal laner, the damage dealer, the X-Factor, carry, whatever you can say, then you have no potential to go in. Even the Martis can't do much. I think both the goal laners did not have a great run in the game number 1. But let's see what will be happening in this game number 2. Already we can see the bans coming in, and as I mentioned about the server, Will of D can go for an assassin jungle with having their own server, having like more than lesser MS. So of course, Kaja, Team Mavericks first pick, gonna go for the pick off here, playing with the new Roma. So yeah.
Let's see, Kaza coming in, and there's going to be quite a few respect bans as well. Melissa, despite not being under the meta, is something of a respect ban for the side of Team Will of D, and the same goes for Team Mavericks as well. They don't want that late game potential, while Team Mavericks really get
the immortal one chose me to think.
You know, they kind of build up the pressure starting from the game. If they are not able to get it onto the early, it's the mid to the late game. For mid to the late game, you know, the first match was a perfect example, and now that the team is actually maybe going for something
as
different,
fleeting
I
as
am
a
kind of
snowflake's
curious to see
breath,
what's going to be the
as
early
timeless
game
as a
potential
glacier's
for them
heart.
so far. Oh, wait a minute, is that an Aurora that I see?
It's an Aurora, and you know what, Pichi, last match I was casting with Ray, there was a combination of Divine Binding and Blizzard Glacier. It was working so well. So definitely this new combination in our game gonna work so well as per the new ultimate of Kaja, Divine Binding. Not one people, more than one. You can caught into your bucket.
Crazy, this is something I'm looking forward to. And
I am vengeance
I do want to see how that's
incarnate.
going to work out. Aurora will be on Flicker. If that's the case, it needs to have a very good distance with Akaza to get the set complete on. But talking about Will of D, they are giving Coconut Water the Moscow now. One of the heroes that has been
All who dare stand in my way will be devoured.
At the Scrims now. A lot of teams have
Payback
not picked it up in
time.
quite a lot time, but knowing that this is the Scrims, that there goes Team Mavericks picking it up for us in this match. Bans, Hanzo does get a ban, as you mentioned. You know, we might be able to see assassins from Team Will of D as well as Team Mavericks as well. Mr. Consistent though, like he is known to actually, you know, rotate his junglers a lot. So what's the new jungler that he's going to play? That too against
I've been waiting for
maybe
too
a
long.
YSS?
The night sky tells
Mavericks should
all.
try the Freya and YSS in the jungle. Freya gold, YSS jungle. They do have the sustain. Aurora will have the burst. You have a Kaza for the early game aggression, for the invasion. Definitely, why not? You should go for a Freya, I believe. And against a Moscow, the Freya do work, so yeah.
Let's see. Now again, that could be a really good combo wombo if they are actually going for it. But bans out of the way, carry thus gets banned off, and Team Mavericks, they will have to find something that could be played against the Moscow. What is it going to be? As you mentioned, Freya still stands on the table, and something like a Claude being open could be it as well. Ranger could be it, but stacks is something, and the addition of Papito is just a big no-no. Team Mavericks does have a chance to pick up a bit of a sustain, so let's see.
Still waters
what
run
this
deep.
is going to be. Oh, there you go. This is going to
Chivalry
be
is
a late
dead.
game. He's back
I
on
will
this
revive it.
assassin.
Ling with a Clint in the goal lane. That's good. Mr. Consistent loves to play the Ling. He's so good with the Ling as well. And against an Atlas and a Suyu, I believe the Ling gonna work well because of the Tempest of Blades. You can actually ignore the Fatal Links. You can actually ignore the Zap from the Paquito. Oh my goodness. Well, if they're gonna go for the Kadita, and you know, Viagra with that Kadita is so good. This guy is really hunt you down by hiding in the bush. Sneaky gameplay. He's so good with that. So as you mentioned about the comfort thing for the server, they do go for this comfort in this game number 2. So there is a chance we might gonna see a game number 3 tonight for this match as well.
Let's see how it is going to go around. Team Mavericks does have the perfect sustain plus the crowd control onto their hands, but Will of D are no less as well. Set makers are there onto their hands, plus the damage. And when you're talking about the damage, that is going to be a bit of a burst damage that you are talking about. So pair that up with an Atlas. That's a 10 on 10 combo. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. There's gonna be Team Mavericks going in for the second game. One step closer towards the clean sweep. But will they be able to get the game, or is it going to be Team Will of D getting the game onto their hands? Because for them, it's a 2-step towards the victory.
Let's see, guys. And that's a great start from both these sides. For the aggro, he also onto that silent pre-rotation and red buff for Mr. Consistent. And this is the thing with the Ling, you need to grab all the buffs first. Then you can go for some different work. Now, you're kind of buff centric.
100% true. Needs a bit of a damage. Like even at the level 4, there's just like a 50-50 chance that you may be able to come out alive, or you may be cooked right there. Harman as well as Virazi going in for the crab. The same happened at the top lane as well. But the top lane pressure is just inevitable given the fact that both the teams knows that marksmen for them are really, really important. I'm kind of, curious to see what the combo will be for this Kadita. I do want to see how it's gonna work it out, but that's just going to be a little after the turtle.
Yep. 0-0 the scoreboard, and a very boring matchup on the bot lane because the Paquito is going to burst you down, but then you will get healed. That's what the units do. 15 seconds for the turtle. The turtle call is on, but I believe somehow Will of D does have a great chance to go for the turtle fight, but before that they're gonna trap down the Paquito. Flicker baited at this moment. Tempest of Blade coming into the way, gonna go for the Dacian sword, but he missed it out. Paquito running away, gonna go for a zap. Does have that a little bit of shield, but look at the Blizzard Breeze coming in, and that will be outplayed from the side of Team Will of D. 1-0. They started way. You use everything for Herman, and suddenly your EXP laner is the one getting down before the turtle.
Oh no, Team Will of D once again. Is this a curse for them? The fact that they always take the first blood and they themselves not get the game. I would love to see what the game entails. It's just too early to judge, but at the same time, my goodness, that was definitely a lot. And Potato really made a good judgment on jumping back in, and yep, that worked out really well. Once again, they are in the area, and oh, will they be able to get that? G-Razy pops up as Purify, trying to run it away, but Fly is there, not having a bit of skills onto their hands. Let's see what they will be trying to do. Will of D realizing that they are in the Lynx territory. Lynx jumps in. Oh, what a great set, but no, he won't be able to complete that. But hey, there is going to be a revenge kill. The Atlas thus falls down. Herman really looking quite low, and Fewboy really trying to get a, slow down there.
But still, they do have a greater trade, PG, because they took down their jungler instead of the roamer getting down from their side. So yeah, when your jungler being down for a single time, that too on a Ling, he's being down for a double this time.
Oh.
And every time he's getting down, he's losing the blue buff. Fanny, Ling, this kind of heroes without the blue buff are, I mean, you know what I mean. So they need to focus on to play a little bit safe and to make sure that the Link should join the team fight when he's about to get the kill, for the finishing, not for the initiation. Initiation should be done from G-Razy or at least from Fuego Boy.
True, and Berserker Fury is a must for him. I don't think he does have that. Can we look at the items very quickly? Because that's going to be the first item, and by this point of the game, he should be having it. So let's see how his items entails, but 4 seconds for the turtle, and here comes the turtle. Now turtle is up, and Ling does have a perfect edge against a Suyu, but how Will of D are playing, that's going to be another turtle, possibly for our Nicholas. Let's see if Beach Boy is able to get a perfect set. A lot of members have their ultimates looking for a perfect set.
He also waiting for the first turtle. He get it on because they managed to make things better for them, going all in for Harman and losing out their EXP laner. But now in the second turtle, look at it, both the teams are trying on it. Fataling's here, G-Razy trying to give some poke. We're gonna see that 4-man rotation, Divine Judgment, Divine Binding with a Blizzard Glacier used, Coconut Water grabs a double, slain onto the turtle, 2-man down with the turtle being secured. This will be the equalizer of the game number 2 from the side of Team Mavericks. As you mentioned about the curse, is it getting applied here?
Oh, would love to see if that's the case or not. And if that's the case, Will of D should really not try to take the first blood onto their hands. Flamingo is really having a very good streak on taking down the turret when it is possible, and having such a hero who could be split pushing at the any point of time, and actually teleport with the Spear of Misery. That is something I do want to see, that kind of a gameplay coming in. Let's see, there's going to be a bit of a top lane pressure, a presence, more like a presence coming up, but now is the time that both the teams should be favoring the goal lane.
Okay, 3-for-3, turtle 1-for-1, but structure-wise, even structure-wise, I'll say it's equalized. But Team Maverick does have a better trade on the mid. But look at it, Viagra, sneaky work, waiting for the hunt. He's like a lion in the jungle. This guy, if he gets the dangerous cross, he's totally dangerous. He's fearful at that point.
100%, that man should really not be given that map, but I would love to see if that happens or not. Like, with that kind of a map, he could actually get a very good grip on the Kadeta. This time around, there's no left coming in, but Link pops up his ultimate and gets away safely. There comes the horde of players trying to catch one each member. Oh, frozen for the Atlas Ash.
Flicker. Then he went back, but now another flicker comes in. Divine Binding being used as well before the turtle. The roamer goes down. Fly got the final blow, and now Team Maverick does have a higher chance for this turtle because Ling gonna get into the mark as soon as possible. Yeah, they're gonna get the turtle easily. I think that last went on overboard. Was not needed. SOD comes in there, got connected as well, but they're not going to contest the turtle. That's what the call is for.
Can we look at the items? Because I really would love to see how much, there's a farm difference between both the marksmen. There's a bit of, almost like 900 to 800-ish. Not much, but knowing that it's a mid-game jungle. No! What did I just witness? Holy shit! He got busted down in instant. Like, he did not get a chance to, pull up his ultimate as well, which has been such a backup. Like, that's the reason why he took Ling.
That's the reason, of course, he took the Ling for this particular moment, and now he does enough amount of stacks onto him, but then you see the goal laner of Team Mavericks is constantly getting poked while the Moscow is totally being, neglected from the very beginning of the game. 0-0, so it's not at all a good thing for the side of Team Mavericks. They are neglecting the Moscow will get the farm, he'll get the damage, and that will be a little bit hampering for Team Mavericks side.
Oh my goodness, that is definitely a lot. BO3 is really want to give an equal footing to Team Mavericks, who had the late game towards themselves. And this time around, I do feel like that's something similar that we are seeing. Look at them. They are scouting every single possible bush. And they just want to know where my combo once again for Mr. Consistent. They just missed one bush. 4 members missing one bush is just the result that Mr. Consistent will be taken down once again.
This is what you need. Like, he's waiting for you. Then, boom, drop waves. Suddenly you are getting this pattern in the air. Now they're going for the Lord. Zone coming out here. Marshall, oh no, it's the Kaja. But nobody's there to go for the retribution from the side of Team Maverick. So easy Lord here for the side of Team WillupD. Totally making their comeback into this game number 2. So that they can play that game number 3 as well. Delhi server is giving them the chance to make a win for the series. Make a win for the game.
That is definitely true. Look at them. Now, Kadita though, if this actually goes to game number 3, Kadita is definitely one of the big contender of respect bans coming in, despite not being the server. Maybe the next server they will be, switching up, not quite sure. But if that's the case, then crazy. BO3 takes away the Lord. A lot of neutral objectives is already there onto their hands. Now, with how BO3 is moving around, they need to open up at least towards the inhibitor. That means almost around 3 to 4 turrets is something that they need. Mid lane is heavily protected, but they would be getting it.
Structure secured. Tempest of Blade comes to the way as well. Look at the damage onto the... That will be the tier 1. Blizzard Glacier used at this moment, but no! The damage is not so enough to get any casualties from WillupD at this moment. Blade Charge being used is solely connected. But they are way out of the league to go in for the fight, so play it safe. That's what WillupD is doing right now. Looking forward towards the macro objectives more than the micro. This is well, as you're opening up the map more than looking onto the kills.
100% correct. Look at that. Nicholas is trying to get something out right there. Kadita still around the corner, which is crazy how they do fear it. Like, one shot onto the Kadita is definitely crazy in this week that I'm actually witnessing, and I would love to see what's going to be more now that the team's going to be real cautious of the bushes. Oh, there you go. Still look at that. This time around, G-Razy not leaving anything so that, the team, they don't lose any members.
That's quite good from G-Razy. That nobody is taking care of the Moscow. He's not been down for a single time. 0-0-2. He was on a 2-1-0. And Let's not talk about the Khadija 4-0-0. So definitely 3 of their members are stacking high. They're having a good bounty onto their head. And Mavericks are not having the day to take them down. Roughwaves for the safe. Trying to trap down the Atlas. Went in for the Fatal Links. Coconut Water get the final blow onto his hand. Uranus trying to chase down 2 of the members. Getting a lot of damage with the spears connecting on him. On the top side. Sneaky, picky move. That will be the split push coming out from Neols. Grabbing on that inhibitor. Opening up the nexus for the side of Team Will of D.
Oh my goodness, Willoughby has really made sure to not lose anything, but at the same time, Boy, that was a bit aggressive play that we are looking at. Willoughby goes in for the Lord as quickly as possible. Even if we do see Mr. Consistent going in, trying to seal it up, it is going to cost him his life. And that's going to be yielding nothing so far. Oh, if I combo missed out, and will the Kadita be caught? Look at that, Kadita leaves out unharmed.
Even though he doesn't have the Petrify or Rough Waves, doesn't matter. I mean, he did not use the Petrify. He missed it out, that combo. But now, as you see, the Lord about to march in, he will try to take down Mr. Consistent or at least Coconut Water in the Lord rampage towards the base. Top lane, wide open with the crystal. So definitely syncing up the lane is the last option Will of D is going to do to initiate the final push with this Lord.
What is it going to be? Will of D. They need the game number 3, but at the same time, it is going to be Team Mavericks still wanting to clear it out as quickly as possible.
Oh my God.
Having a bit of a chance right there against Mr. Consistent as well, but hey. Oh, okay. Kadita is like that, but no! Oh, will be taken down. There's going to be the Uranus coming in the clutch, but wait a minute, the fatal link onto him. There's going to be the Atlas, he himself taken down.
Oh my God.
Members flowing
Oh,
down.
what just happened?
Double kill for Mr. Consistent, and Mingo Flamingo is all alone, and that is deja vu from game number 1.
Yeah, suddenly everything changes. The air flows again back into the way of Team Maverick. And now they're going to go for a final rush towards the mid, trying to grab at least the inhibitor and open up the map for them. And now when you have the equalizer into the gold deficit, you're going to try the Lord as well. Okay, Moskov, G-Razy trying to go for it, but look at the damage coming in. Tempest Blade being used as well. Divine by binding. Moskov getting cornered, getting down as well. Slain onto him. Mingo Flamingo couldn't manage to survive. Coming in for the Roughers. Knock on, but onto the sustain. G-Razy. That's a quite good move coming out from Team Mavericks. Get back onto the track.
Okay. Team Mavericks slowly making the comebacks. It is, step by step, but at the same time, they are getting those damage in, and they are getting those moments where they could catch Will of D. So far, Will of D was holding it so perfectly. They had it, but they are also losing it step by step. If they do continue to do so, that's going to spell out trouble for them. But at the same time, Will of D really needs to pressurize. They definitely need members around the Atlas so that they could combo it very well. Don't like how the members are spread apart.
You can do 2 things. At least one member will go for a split push strategy. At that point, you're gonna take the Lord Rough Waves for the save. Use resources baited on, and now they can go for a Fatal Links fight. Trap down happened. 5 of the members joining in there. Blizzard Glacier coming in as well, and that will be slain onto the Kaja. Sodi connected. Gonna go in for the finish. Look at it, the damage coming in. Immortality pop-up, but Mingo Flamingo got busted down. Slain onto G-Razy. Mr. Consistent going back. A lot of wide open for Will of D. Things got changed, Pitchy. Now Will of D does have a chance to finish it up.
Oh, they definitely do, but before that, they take down the Kadita. That was going to be a little bit expensive, and Mr. Consistent can go jump in as quickly as possible. The retribution is Necklace who takes it away. There's going to be a lot of knockdowns coming in from the link. Coconut Water gets the double kill. That's the burst. Looking forward to a triple kill, but Mr. Consistent picks up an immortality, making sure he doesn't fall down. Okay, for Coconut Water, the range, the bullets are hitting right on point.
That's why it's not bullets, it's shuttlecocks. I mean, this is the badminton one, so yeah, the shuttlecocks are working so well for them, and this is what you need. Look at it. Running behind, they couldn't manage to get the Lord though, but then they converted into a 3 casualty for Will of D. And the third one was running away, but just one shot away. Now the resurrection time is so long. The class coming back, Blizz Glacier used. Rock Waves got used as well for the save. They managed to open up the map for them. They managed to open up the crystal for them. It's already connected, but I don't think he's going to initiate the fight here, knowing that G-Razy is still following up his teammates.
That's true. Look at them. Now Coconut Water has unlocked the potential of making a comeback. There's no one so far that, from the Will of D has been trying to catch him. So that is going to be a little bit interesting. I do want to see how they will be trying to get it on for the Clint, because that's going to be really important. Look at that. There is a lot of immunization that is coming in from Will of D as well. And that is working out very well. So let's see. So far, what will Team Mavericks do? They are leading the kill board, and they are definitely leading the gold as well. Let's see, micro, the comebacks that they had, they are just losing it up.
Now, I will say that the score-wise, Team Maverick is doing great, but if Viagra finds a kill onto Mr. Consistent, but Mr. Consistent do have a immortality. That's why. Is his immortality still on? Yeah, it's on. Top lane. You need to go for a split push strategy, or else this match is not going to get easily ended from Will of D. Because I don't feel like Team Mavericks are going to lose out that so easy without competing, without giving that competition into this game number 2. Mr. Consistent, he is trying to go for the split push strategy on the top. If Team Mavericks would have more turrets on the base, things could have been a little bit change from their side. But as they don't have, you can put the constant pressure onto them by forcing the minions going onto the lanes.
That's true. Then they are doing the same, which is kind of good, but look at that. Mingo Flamingo, he gets out of the way. And there is just that damage. Wait a minute, there's going to be a bit of a chase onto Mr. Consistent, but no, Nicholas out of the bottom lane will be watching us right before the Lord, but no, shut down! That's going to be the Kadita, not taking any chances. There's still, Mingo Flamingo going in for the split push, so Team Mavericks really needs to go back. Is there a chance for the link? But look at that, Mingo Flamingo reaches towards the base. There comes Fly as well. No, there's too much good magic damage coming up. Mingo Flamingo does get targeted. He needs his item, swaps the Wind of Nature, survives it all. Hugo, he just gets turned it off. There's going to be a bit of a freeze coming in. A mortality from Mingo Flamingo, but that doesn't survive. He doesn't make sure to survive. Another immortality popping off. That's going to be Beast Boy. Double kill for Mr. Consistent.
Viagra waiting for again. He's waiting for the best thing. I mean, whoever comes in will get taken down. G-Razy, if he's the one going in first, then no. He's not going to take down G-Razy, of course. The Lord. This time they do have a chance to get the Lord. If not a 50-50 smite getting win from Will of D. Oh! You got caught in your own fate. That's what Fly must be saying.
That's not good. And this time around, Coconut Water, that's going to be the side of Team Mavericks, taken away the Lord as well. Now with the Lord, they could really do open up quite a lot, which they were missing. And once again, you are seeing the late game, slowly by slowly going into the hands of Team Mavericks. They always love to play the wait game, which is kind of refreshing to see. But they do have a very good clearance towards the Lord and the minions, but if the pressure builds up really bad, this is not gonna look good.
Once again, going in all for this Lord, trying to sync up the lane as well. Team Mavericks, this Lord does have a lot of sustain. It's a infernal Lord going into the base of Team Willoughby. They're gonna try their best to defend it up. Immortality popping over there, as well as Tempest of Blade coming into the way. First Newalls, then Mingo Flamingo coming forward onto Slain. Coconut Water with double secured onto Beast Boy Shub. Slain onto Viagra, and now locking down the Crystal for a 2-0 clean sweep. What a start for Willoughby, but the end will eventually goes into the hand of Mavericks to secure a win with a clean sweep in this series and to end the day with a 2-0.
Crazy match from Team Mavericks. They just needed one small opening and they take it, leaving no chance for the side of Team Willoughby. Once again, that's going to be Fly with the MVP with a brilliant performance with no deaths on his hand. Look at that. He made sure to, get a very good distance, and he maintained that throughout the whole match. So that is definitely really good to see. And the combo wombo with the Kaja was actually really good.
Definitely. And with this, it's time for us to take our farewell from all of you, because the day number 1 of this week is getting over. We'll be coming back tomorrow for the Tuesday scrims. If you have not registered your team yet, the registration link is already open in our website. Go and grab your slot for the Tuesday scrims, guys. And me, STZ Pitchy, will be signing off from Algambo Esports Warmup Class Series for the Monday. We'll be coming back and joining tomorrow. Until then, you guys, stay safe, stay hydrated. See you soon. Good night, everyone. Sabak here.